in there. It's a rough morning. But I think I'm a little better now. We'll see. How you doing, man? Shit, where my music at? Whew. What's up, Jules? What's up, Bandit? I think I'm a little better. I need to Ralph it all out. I was like, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest with y'all, cause within the span of a week, there's been projectile vomit from my son, my wife, and me. I was just the last one to do it. I was like, what could it possibly be? Why are we all throwing up our food? I don't know. Maybe there's something going around. Yeah, I was good when I went to sleep last night, and then I just woke up this morning, and it was just like almost instantly when I woke up, I was like, oh shit, I don't feel good. I got no energy. I gotta throw up. The minute I stood up, I had to go straight to the bathroom, and I spent some hours in there. So yeah, sorry I'm late. Nah, shutdown mode. I don't blame you, Bandit. I was like, what was it? Yeah, it do be like that. Wifey was like, "Oh, you need to rest." I'm like, "I know, but I slept. I slept. I got a full night's rest. I'm not like tired. I just don't have my normal energy. I'll be all right." Uh, so yeah, I'm here now. I was like, I ain't gonna just sit around in bed. It's just I can't do that. I struggle doing that. Um, but yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling. How y'all doing? I was talking to a couple of people saying that they've hit their exhaustion, their Monster Hunter exhaustion. To which I replied, "We'll go play something else." I feel like there's just so many games coming that come out this year. You can't go wrong. You know? It's always something to play. Hold up. What's up, Dark Ray? What's up, Jimmy Stewart's? Do you have a video of your build? I don't because I change my builds a lot. So it would be pointless for me to make a a build video when the build literally changes every couple weeks. Also, I'm more of a like I spend my time when it comes to like informative videos or anything related to that. I'd much rather focus on helping people get better with the weapon and get better with gameplay than with a build. I'm not the best at min-maxing. I just suck at it. I'm just to be honest with you. So I'm probably not the person to go to for that. There's a lot of Monster Hunter creators who do that. I would say like try to check them out. But my philosophy is it really is never going to be the build that gets you over the hump at the end of the day. It's going to be a gameplay. And that's what I'm here to help with. Hey, Kai, giving Lady Darkray a tier 1. Just picking up where you left off, Kai. Picking up where you left off. That's what's up, man. You're looking out. It's definitely a skill thing. Yeah, I always tell people builds are only gonna like get you to the door. They're not gonna even open it. It's all gonna come down to your execution at the end of the day. Hell yeah, Lady Darkray. Kai hooking it up, yo. Kai's been very generous over the last couple days, just hooking people up, man. Appreciate that, dog. Enjoy the free sub. Enjoy the emblem. What up, Shaq? How you doing? Yeah, it feels like it passed for the most part. I feel like I'm getting my energy back slowly but surely. I'm lucky. I'm lucky to have the benefit of like a really good and fast body metabolism. So typically when I get food poisoning or any illness like that, it cycles through my system pretty quickly. But man, I woke up feeling like hot garbage this morning, man. I was like, God damn, I feel terrible. It's throwing up everywhere. Must have been the new Uja rings. Yeah, they weren't all the way cooked or something, man. But yeah, we all right though. We all right though. I ain't. I'm not one to. If I'm not completely out, I'm up. You know what I'm saying? I plan to still go outside and ride a bike later on today too. See how far I can push myself. Cause if I'm the type that if I sit around when I'm sick, I get worse. I gotta like be moving. Yeah, Bambi, I feel you, man. Look, don't feel obligated, man. If you just want to chill out, chill Friday, bro. What's up? What's up, Otto? Yeah, chill out, man. Woo, I know. Look, I've been through worse. Trust me. Why not? Why you stream on TikTok and not answer? I just said, what's up? What are you talking about? I said, what's up, Otto? You didn't hear? What up, KG? How you doing? I think you might need to get your ears checked, homie. I like this game. I sometimes get stuck. Don't feel like I'm doing anything against the monsters. The skill issue. Yeah, and plus, Zabi, it's probably still a learning curve to it, too. You're probably still just trying to get comfortable, you know? Hey, another gifted from Kai. Kai going crazy, yo. God damn, Kai. Going crazy. Ragnar XBL, man. I'm guessing it's Ragnar Xbox Live. You probably want to retcon that name. Kai just hooked you up with the sub. Let's go. KG, I'm doing all right, man. I was just telling people, telling the fam over on Twitch that I had food poisoning this morning, and so I'm still getting over that. I appreciate it, Kai, man. It really means a lot. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just getting over shit. Let's see what the bounties are today. Yeah, this game doesn't really punish you for losing. It just, I feel like if anything, you're rewarded for losing because you learn and you can do more. You can follow up after that. A Mizu, an event quest, 3 missions in a forest, a Temper 9 star. Got it. Dang, they want us to hunt Big Daddy. All right. Lunagarian and Garalgalum. Beat the 4 Apexes. I don't know about that. I will say, though, Lunagarian is one of my favorite fights. I would love Lunagarian back in Monster Hunter. I've been trying out Lone Sword, and the randoms make it seem harder than it actually is. It's fun, though. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Is that a question? Are you asking me, could you please show the talisman? Or are you just are you commanding me to do that? I'm not putting up with people being snappy with me today. New hunters are welcome. Yeah, to jump into the lobby. We're just hanging out, man. Guess we hunting the Mizu. I know, Kai, right? Yeah, Zavi, don't overthink it. What do you have any particular questions that you have? Eclipse, no, I'm not a new hunter. I'm not a new hunter at all. This is my HR for this game. I've been playing since the very first Monster Hunter. What up, Russ? How you doing? You said, holy sweat. I am not a sweat, bro. I'm not a sweat. I mean, how do people get the 999? I honestly think it's pretty reasonable because the game's been out since the end of February. It's October now. It's October 24th, so we're going on 8 months here of the game being out. I feel like getting 999 in this span of time is not that crazy. If you are dedicated and you put in a few hours a day, 999 is easy. And yeah, I've been getting in at least 100 a day. So actually, I did take some days off here and there, but hey, Phoebe, I appreciate you. Yeah. This is the talisman I'm rocking, by the way. Again, copy the build, but you can't copy the skill. You're going to have to get out there and practice and get better at your execution to get the full experience and just to get the full power of the build, honestly. If you're not willing to dedicate time to learning and not willing to dedicate time to execution, then I don't know what to tell you. I think that mindset that a lot of people have is, if I just get the right bit, if I just get this build, I'm good. It's lame, bro. That's a lame mindset. The build is not gonna do it all for you. The build is not even half of the battle, bro. It's in your execution. A lot of you guys aren't getting big numbers because you're not fighting, you're not executing. That's really that simple. You're not doing what your build has set you up to do. Eclipse, exactly. You said it right there, man. If you don't have your timing, it's not going to help you. So I just say that, man, just because I'm trying to spread positive habits, man, and positive mindsets and positive ways of thinking of approaching the game. And this is just my weapon. Like, you know, this really goes for any weapon that you play. I've seen a lot of people ask Lucy, like, what's your Gunlance build? It's like, but you're not going to be able to play or get Lucy's output, you know, without learning how to execute with that weapon properly. Lucy could give you all the best builds in the world. That shit's not going to get you nowhere if you ain't practicing. I mean, every weapon except hammer and greatsword. Yeah. Russ. You already know. What's up, Shinobi? Your HR 72 is obvious. You getting up there. You're getting up there. Oh, that sounds fun, man. I'm down for that. Whew. My man's he's putting monsters from Monster Hunter Sunbreak against monsters from Wilds. That's funny. I don't know, silly. No problem, Shaq. Shaq spent the points. You're gonna get what you asked for.
This message is for the guild, more specifically the alignment chapter. My diagnostic surveillance failsafe has discovered your community to be an existential threat. Please discontinue your Savage Omega Help initiative at once. My dominance over those that fear me and those that approach me with reckless abandon must proceed as scheduled, and your chapter is fucking this up for me. My analysis tells me you pathetic humans love getting brutally annihilated and embarrassed, especially low-skilled gamers on TikTok, stepping to me without a tank, armor defense lower than 400. Such disrespect will be punished with eternal feet whooping. Now initiating. Enjoy the ride.
Ooh, whooping some feet. Hey, what's up, Nay? What's up, Kyan? How y'all doing? So, yeah, my son got sick. Hey, Kai with another gifted sub. This one to Shaq Mania. Kai going crazy, bro. 17, man. That's my jersey number when I play ball. Hell yeah, man. Lucky 17. Kai going crazy, man. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, man. So, yeah, my son actually was projectile vomiting last week. We don't know exactly why. I think he caught a bug, but he came home from daycare and it was like he was fine. Dude was fine as hell, man. He was running around being himself, running his mouth nonstop, doing what he does. And then he projectile vomited like twice out of nowhere. And so we were like, oh no, what's going on? You know, and it lasted like one night. And then he was just like fine the next day, like back to normal. So we were like, oh, okay. And then a few days later, my wife starts projectile vomiting and out of energy. So I'm like, oh shit. Okay, so, you know, it was actually the beginning of this week it happened. Monday and Tuesday, I was like trying to make sure she was okay. I was taking my son to daycare and making sure everything was all right. That's why the schedule flip up actually ended up working for me for that Tuesday. And then it was just like right back to normal. She's fine. And then this morning, I wake up. I go to bed. By the way, when I went to bed last night, I was feeling good. I did some push-ups. I always do push-ups before I go to bed. I was feeling good. I was like, I feel great. I'm gonna give me some rest now, so I can get up, do this Friday stream, be charged up. Woke up this morning, fucking no energy, feeling like shit, and it was one of those things where you're laying in bed and you know if you get up, you're gonna throw up. So I like stood up and almost immediately had to go straight to the bathroom, and yeah, I was in there for some hours. I mean, the throw up happened a few hours ago. It was like I was about like right before 9 a.m. my time. I was throwing up. I threw up once. Or, okay, I had one vomit session and just got it all out. And then I felt exponentially better after that. But I was, just had to make sure I got it all out. And then, yeah, I was like, okay, I can feel my energy coming back. It always makes me throw up when I think of how people live in the U.S. Yeah, Justin, I agree. I'm glad I moved away. Baby, I know. Me too. I just feel better. Yeah, it's just one of those mornings, man. I think so. I don't think what I got was the same thing with my wife and my son, because I feel like I just got food poisoning because I did cook dinner last night, and I don't know what I could have done wrong. I do the same thing I always did, but every now and then you might make like a mistake, maybe like a little too much avocado oil or a little too much something. You know, anything can happen. So, because it just passed so quick, and now I feel better now. I still wait for my energy to come back, but yeah, I'm like, yeah, I feel better. My wife was like, "You need to lay down and rest." I'm like, I can't. I had a 4 nights sleep. I'm not tired. How you doing, LaFlower? You considering New Zealand? Oh, wow. Yo, if you got the money for it, why not, man? I actually like the oceanic region a lot, so. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of fluids. Morning. What's up, Rolly? What's up, Lowry? What's up, Rena? How y'all doing? What's up, Sign? Luis? Yeah, I'm all right. What up, Trey Pound? What up? What up? I love my girlfriend. How you doing? Hey, Lowry, I'm actually gonna go out on my bike later too. I'm the type that if I try to like stay still when I'm sick, or if I like try to lay down and I'm not actually tired, I fucking end up feeling worse. I have to be active. So this is part of that. It speeds up my recovery. Oh yeah. Shit, man, just staying on the American dream grind. I feel good luck with that, bro. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay though, LaFlower. Been a minute, bro. I think for me personally, I gave up. Yeah, man. I feel it. I ain't killing over quite yet. And they wilding in this lobby. I don't trust some of these jokers. Bambi, let's do it.
See you again, Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I had a 4 nights rest. I went to bed around like around midnight, and I got up around like a little before 8, and that's when I wasn't feeling well. So, yeah. Oh, you at work? Burning the midnight oil. Yeah, Bambi, whenever you're ready, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for this.
Yes.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, I appreciate the heart me's, guys, and all the roses. How's everybody doing, man, on this Friday? Let's stop. Enough about me and my sickness, man. How are y'all doing, man? I know Bambi's still trying to recover as well, but Shinobi, everybody else recovered swiftly. I was looking at pictures of my son at daycare today. He's having a blast, and my wife's been fine too. So, like I said, it was just one by one. He was last Thursday. And he felt better by the weekend. My wife was Monday, and she felt better by like Tuesday night. And then I'm today. So it's just like, is it food poisoning or something go around? It could be either or. Constant foolishness on a sinking ship. Yeah. Yeah, the flower. I feel you, man. I was talking to my mother for a couple hours last night, and she was giving me the lowdown on what's going on over there. Somewhere, the shit that's happening, like in the Ohio area. And I was just like, God damn. And she told me about what they're doing in blue states with utilities and stuff. Got me kind of hot. So I was like, damn. I appreciate you coming through, man. It's always good to see my IRL peeps come through the stream. Stay safe over there, man. Please stay safe over there.
Good to have you. The only one who can manage this quest, Hunter.
You said it's bizarre? Yeah. All right, no. All right, no, man. Who do I want to kill? Let's go for Mizu. Texas. He really wants. See if I can get him to come over here. And the lure pod.
I'll draw to Texas.
They don't really. Lure pods don't work when you do these arena quests. I don't have the right weapon to fight laggy, so I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. Got his corner. I got no resources. I got a hard current case from our ROG ally, but I can't hold all my stuff. That's better suited. Oh, that's what's up, Zap. What's up, Cupid? This is the first hunt. All right, go. Returning player, anything exited? What do you mean? Anything exciting? I think is what you meant to type. Yeah, there's been a lot of updates. A lot of updates to the game. There you go. Yo, Dragon's Dogma's the shit. I love that game so much, man. I love that franchise so much. I played the hell out of 2. I didn't have the PC issues everybody else had, so I had a fun time on there. Yeah, the ROG Ally is a great device, yo. It's just they are so expensive now. I think I got mine for 700, the good one, and these new ones are going for like 1,000. They got inflated. I knew it was coming too. Yeah, America's bizarre, yo. That's why I left, man. It's just fun. It's just funny the amount of people who ask me why'd I leave has gone down tremendously. Like, people don't really ask me that anymore. Like, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave? It's like obvious now. Hey, Lowry, yo, for real, Where Winds Meet looks crazy, dog. I played in the beta, man. I had so much fun in that beta. I'm excited for that game, and I'm glad it's cross-platform. I'm glad everybody else is going to be, or at least PlayStation and PC can play. I don't know if it's on Xbox or not. Where Winds Meet, yeah, it's free to play. Yeah, it's like a wuxia MMO, a wuxia action MMO. It's called Where Winds Meet. Lowry just typed it in the chat to look up. Oh, look. Laggy screamed me out of my freaking cheese. Asshole Laggy. Watch out. Bubbles. There's not going to be a PvE mode right off at launch, Rena, for Arc Raiders. I said if you don't like PvP, probably wait on that one. I'm a big PvP guy, so I'm like hyped about it. But if you're not about competitive shit, I'll say stay away from that one. At least until they switch it up. I couldn't get through there. Warm bubbles. Hey, keep them warm bubbles away from me, bro. I don't want nothing to do with that. Missed time. Missed time for the warm-up. I'm just scared because I hear Lagear Chris behind me. What's up, Phantom? Pretty good. This is the first hunt. This is the warm-up right here. We're just trying to knock out these bounties real quick. Ah! Missed that shit.
Thanks. That helped.
Got it. Good shit. Oh, Rennie, you changed your name? Oh. Yeah, I'm really hyped for Arc Raiders. Just like I said, it's just I like that type of game. Oh, I thought he was going for yo. I'm a scary PvP person. I hear shooting. I was rushing. Yeah. Dying fighting. Yeah, I hear you, Zabi. Hey, it's not for everybody. It's a lot of pressure for a lot of people, so I get it. That's just the community and the kind of the style of game that I was brought up in. It's competitive. Even just growing up with couch games with me and my brother, we always be competing. Me and my brother and my sister, so it's just kind of ingrained in me. I'm really comfortable in those settings. And I just feel like I was wrecking shop on Arc Raiders for the most part. Especially that last night, man. Oh my God. And I actually was being nice too. I wasn't even shooting everybody. I was like being nice and talking people out of fighting me. I knocked the team in and rezzed them. I knocked the team, let them extract. I was being really nice the whole time. Oh man, let's time that again. I'm stiff. You miss couch co-op? Hey, it's still here, man. Play against Split Fiction. Couch co-op greatness right there. Messed it up again. I'm actually through the previous game. So you're talking about It Takes Two. It Takes Two is great. Yeah. I love It Takes Two. It Takes Two. That game was amazing. Yeah, I feel you. I don't really discriminate. I like all types of PvP, PvE, all that. I like to keep it pretty open. I'm a pretty open-minded gamer. I've played some really crazy shit too. I even like really artistic games like the Journeys of the world. Let's go. Hey, Kai with another gifted 18 gifted subs, man. 18 gifteds. Let's go. Hell yeah, Phantom Brawlers, yo. You just got hooked up by Kai. Kai been super generous. Kai, how you doing that while we're in here fighting Mizu, bro? Ken, if I could give my nodules away, I would. I have no use for these. I got like 20 plus. I don't need them. I wish I can give them away. I wish I could give away all my nodules. There's no point in owning any of them. That was slick. That was slick work, Kai. Fucked up. Get it together, sir.
Thanks. That helps.
30 clears and 1 nodule is crazy. Oh no, I came out of sheet. I hate that. God damn it. I'm not having a good one.
Thanks. That helps.
Thank you. Oh, he's almost gone, yeah. Let's go. Good shit, y'all. I just want to make armor and weapons and be done with, and be done, but not in the cards. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Wait, are y'all still 30 clears in, man? Are you still hunting Savage Omega? I mean, obviously you're trying to get nodules, but has anybody else returned or retired from Savage Omega? I know most of the community has, but has anybody else like freaking moved on? Hey, I didn't even know Blue Jays dropped the Galaxy in here. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You're done with them? Nice. You still need, Rena, you still need nodules? Oh, no. Darker side, I don't even want to start that quest. Hey, another tier 1 gifted from Kai. This one's for Silent Glue. Yo, 19, bro. Hell yeah. Silent Glue, make sure you say thanks to the boy Kai. And Cupid Retro Fox will be number 20 from Kai, yo. Hell yeah, let's go. Kai hooking up the whole community. This man's super generous. He's been going nuts these last 2 days. Appreciate you, Kai. Thanks for the support, man. And make sure you guys who are all getting these gifted subs all say thanks. Oh, shit. Still running it with... I feel that. Hey, another tier 1 gifted for Niren. 21 for Kai. Yo, it just keeps going. Kai, that's 17 on a week for you, bro. Taking that top spot. You trying to beat Vex, I know. Still running it with returning hunter friends is what's up. Yeah. 3 or 4 nodules. Oh, man. Are you hunting regular Omega for the nodules, though? Yeah, gotta carry the homies. I feel that. I'm lucky everybody here has pretty much been able to fend for themselves. So we only had to really carry strangers and folks we never knew before. Hey, Joe Chin, thanks for the follow, man. How many nodules? Let's see. I don't want to do it, though, because it's going to piss some people off. But I'll show. Actually, I gotta go over here to my item box. Because I think I've crafted it all, so I won't show it there.
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
There you go. Yeah, Lucy, I think that would be a great feature. They made like a guild bank and you could like put stuff in there for your guildies to take out, like other items and stuff that they might have a hard time farming. That would be perfect. Hey, Kai, I really appreciate that, man. It does go a long way, believe it or not. It's how I could justify spending this time up here in the office. Who was the best, fastest 9-star to hunt for charms? Probably Lagiacrus, in my opinion. If you can keep Lagiacrus out of the water, him. But honestly, it's probably Steve. But not Steve like regular fighting Steve. It's like Steve in the middle of Sandtide in that last area. So what I typically do is I lure Steve. I go on an expedition. I lure Steve to Raid Owl's nest, and then I start the hunt there. That way, and then I save the investigation. That way, every time I start the investigation, I start there. And I kid you not, I've seen 3-4 minute solo clear times on that for myself. And it's mainly because like Steve is getting hit by a whole bunch of like lightning bolts the whole time. So he's constantly being stunned and stuff like that, you know? What up, JJ? Talking about Steve Urkel? Nah. Steve as in Seregios. What's up, Packers? Unless you're calling me Steve Urkel, that's funny. There There was this dude at Overwatch League who was doing that shit. He'd be like in the chat calling me Steve Urkel. And then he met me in person and saw that I was 6'4" and towering over him. And that Steve Urkel talk stopped. Never heard it from him again. It's like death threats in the DMs, wet pants when I see him type shit. Let's not. I like it though. I think it's funny, man. Steve Urkel was a G. Although I would sound more Stefan Arkell than Steve Urkel. And if you watch Family Matters, you get that reference. Why does Steve fit that annoying ass monster do well? Oh yeah, it's an old joke from 3U 4U times. Not the Stefan Arkell. Hey yo, when he would do that, when he would go from Steve Urkel to Stefan Arkell, that shit was dope. I used to love that transformation. It really showed Jaleel White had range as an actor, you know. Cause he's like, one minute he's like, did I do that? And then he just goes to like the super smooth, suave playboy type. He's just like, yeah, what up? Hey Laura, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to get with you for a minute. That dude Steve Urkel, that ain't me no more. Any tips for Savage? Honestly, Packus, I would say if you're trying to solo it, that's one thing. But if you have a team, it really depends on what weapon you play and what role you try to play, Packus. But I got tips, tons of tips about Savage Omega on my page. You can check out the videos. Just hop on over to my TikTok account and look at the few Omega videos I put up. Because I feel like we'd be here talking all day about it. All right, let me see. Yeah, Fabius is back, so you can actually like have him as your support hunter. He'd go crazy. He'd be going crazy. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, Niren, you were right about that. Babbitt, bro, how do you know about Stefan Arkell, man? You watch Family Matters, bro, your age? That's actually impressive. A lot of people don't know about Family Matters unless they're from my generation. I don't typically hear Gen Z folks talking about Family Matters like that. It's a rare condition this day and age. I'm not gonna start that. What's up, B40? I'm hanging in there, bro. More of a Fresh Prince guy. Fresh Prince was cool. It was cool too. I mean, I grew up in the 90s, so I have like a lot of those old 90s sitcoms playing in the back of my head. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. So yeah, I'm very familiar. All right, how many of y'all know about Moesha? Mo Titta. Third, yeah, we did Savage Omega carries for 2.5 weeks. And then we stopped because we helped so many people and were tired of doing it and wanted to retire. So unfortunately, you caught us after that. Lady Darker said, God, I feel old. So I'm guessing you guys do know who Mo to the E to the is. Who, Monisha? I know Monisha. check. All I want to do was make you bounce. Monisha, would you turn me out? Show me what the thing is all about. Do you really wanna? I know that too, Bambit. I told you I grew up in the 90s, bro. I know all that shit. Setsuna, I did not watch Friends. I mean, I watched it like it was on the television a couple times. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like a diehard Friends person. The show really wasn't funny to me. I don't think it was really meant to be funny to somebody like me. So I kind of always was just like, I laughed more at Frasier. I thought Frasier was funny because they had like a high comedy to them. Shit like that was funny to me. But yeah, Friends was like a little too, I don't know how to put it. It just wasn't my speed. I know. Friends basically took Living Single's model anyway. And Flu said unseasoned. I wasn't trying to go there. But Living Single was the original Friends. And I fucked with Living Single. And my boy who played Kyle on Living Single went on to be the voice of Kratos in God of War. But that's neither here nor there. What's up, Gassy? I'm all right, bro. I'm doing better than I was a few hours ago. That's for sure. Yo. Living Single is the shit. And that freaking intro. Oh my God. How I Met Your Mother is better than Friends? Probably. I didn't watch How I Met Your Mother though. So I'm out of the loop on that. What's up? What's up, Death welcomes you. Like, my mom really didn't watch sitcoms that weren't like catered toward our household. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of times I was just catching the shit with my mom. She tried to watch Friends, it wasn't really for her, and I didn't like it either. But shit like Martin, the Wayans brothers, you know, I talked about Moesha, In Living Color, of course. Oh yeah, Lucy, how do you know about In Living Color, bro? How do you know about Living Color? Your generation should have no idea what that is. I'm glad, though. I'm glad you know what In Living Color is, because that's a classic right there. And Living Color gave us all the Wayans stars. We got Jim Carrey from In Living Color. We got Jennifer Lopez from In Living Color. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, depending on how you feel about Jennifer Lopez. We got a lot of talent from in Living Color. In Living Color was great. Some of the characters they did were amazing. Oh, yeah. Tommy Davidson, David Allen Greer. In Living Color. Yo, Flu, you my age, bro. Homie, don't play that. That's so funny, yo. Oh, let's run this random one. Hell yeah, Flu. Yeah, Living Color is the shit. I used to have a forever crush on the Fly Girls every time. That was like my first time, or not my first time, but it was like one of the times I can remember when I was young where I was really started like liking girls, I guess is the word to say. Because I was just like, yo, the Fly Girls. Look at the Fly Girls. Curtis? I don't remember Curtis. I remember 50 Cent's album called Curtis, but I don't remember anything like shows or anything like that.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, see, Bambit, I forgot who I was talking to about this recently, but I don't fuck with Tyler Perry shit, man. I don't fuck with none of Tyler Perry shit, man. It's just not for me, bro. The thing about Tyler Perry stuff is the writing. The writing to me is so campy. It almost makes a mockery of like. I just don't like how they be troping black people, and he be troping the hell out of black people, and it drives me insane the way he tropes it. I'm like, come on, man. I will say though, the best things Tyler Perry has done has been his movies, like Why Did I Get Married? Or no, that's not what it's called. Why Did I Get Married? But what's the one with Janet Jackson? Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Why Did I Get Married was the Chris Rock movie. It is Why Did I Get Married? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right about that. I Love My Wife is a Chris Rock one. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's some of Tyler Perry's best stuff that he's done. I did fuck with the movie. There was a show. Oh, so I don't know if you guys ever watched that show Atlanta, Donald Glover's show Atlanta, but he did an episode which basically kind of like summed up my feelings on Tyler Perry. It pains me that he does not hire writers and he writes everything, bro. Like, you gotta hire people with outside experiences, man. You gotta hire people with outside experiences. And it was just kind of funny because, like, in that episode with in Atlanta, it was just like Tyler Perry was like in this secure room, like writing scripts by himself. Yeah, Boondock dragging like crazy. Yeah. If you ever want to know how I feel about something, just be like. Just think that, like, oh, no, you good, Kai. If you ever want to know how I feel about something, just think, what would Aaron Magruder think about it? Me and Aaron Magruder are, like, very in line with a lot of our views of the world. I keep telling people, when it comes to entertainment, Aaron Magruder is, like, on my Mount Rushmore. He's the creator of the Boondocks, for those who don't know who Aaron Magruder is. Straight up OG, man. Yeah, no, I don't mind. I mean, I put them up and open them for everybody to join, so. Hey, Nira, that's blasphemous saying it's a good show. That shit is classic, legendary. It ain't just good. It's amazing. Nah, you're right, though. It's a fantastic commentary on society. So is Atlanta. That's the thing. A lot of people take a lot of that stuff on both of those shows for face value, but there's really like nuanced meaning to a lot of the stuff happening. I thought Atlanta, the one season where they kind of went away from the main cast and were doing like separate stories, was very interesting because they were telling like some interesting stories. I like the randomness of it. Uncle Ruckus is still one of your favorite characters ever? Oh, God. How could you say that? We hated Uncle Ruckus. No, I think Uncle Ruckus, like, willful ignorance and just willful, like, coonery was a lot. It was really funny to a lot of people because it was just like, there's no way you could be that. Instantly heard his theme playing? Yeah, I know. Oh, you talking about Onceler? You talking about Onceler? Young Onceler? The evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence. That's an unknown. That's a known unknown. Yeah, he played the friend. Charlie Murphy was Eddie Onceler, and his buddy was Samuel L. Jackson's character. Yeah. I know, another classic, bro. I also felt like Huey Freeman was like me growing up a lot. So I connected with that character a lot. I was like, bro, he reminds me of me and how I be feeling in situations where like everybody just acting like super weird around me and I'm just kind of like trying to be the voice of reason. He-Man, Transform. I don't remember Marshall Bravestar. I think that one's before my time, actually. I didn't even watch He-Man, really. Transformers, I did watch that. I watched Beast Wars. That's when I came in.
Yes.
All right. Did an event quest. Beast Wars CGI was terrible, but hey, it was a fun show, man. I enjoyed it. Might as well clear this one off. Right? Back then, that was like, yo, this shit's the best.
Counting on you.
Or I don't know if you remember, there was there was this cartoon called Reboot. It was called Reboot, and it was like, it had the worst CGI, but bro, that shit at the time was like the shit, bro. It was like, oh, this CGI is futuristic next level. Oh man. Reboot was so bad, though. It was terrible, but we watched that shit like that shit was good, bro. We were like, yo, this is where it's at, man. I love this show. Oh man. That's so fucking funny, man. Straight up funny. Tyreek, I know. What's up, Dark Sinister? Gargoyles? Yeah, I remember Gargoyles. Me and my wife, every now and then, we'll turn on like those YouTube quizzes where like it'll play the first like 10 seconds of a 90s cartoon theme and you had to guess it. Bro, I missed that. Cartoon themes used to be the shit in the 90s, man. What happened? Cartoon themes is garbage now, man. That used to be a thing, bro. Like that can make or break a cartoon. If the theme was not good, people was not fucking with it. Nowadays, like I don't know, man. Like the shit my son be watching, he don't really watch much TV. He is not a screen kid, to be honest with you. He likes to play, but the stuff he does watch nowadays, there's no like theme songs or anything like that. It just is like really straight into it because everything now is like for the attention span, right? They want to get you right out the rip. Dark Sinister, Lucy was just talking about Marshall Bravestar. I don't remember that one. But I remember Captain Bucky O'Hare. That's a name that I don't know if anybody would grasp, but yeah, that was some shit I watched. Back in the Disney. Oh, Kablam. I remember Kablam. Yo, that shit was hard. That shit had like the multiple different like claymation and different like cartoons, right? Like one of them was the Prometheus and Bob, and then one of them was the Last Action Hero. It was the action figure. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. We still watch TV around here. We just finished Gen V last night, which is It's the other spinoff of The Boys. That show was good. Favorite TV show of all time? TV show, like just not cartoons and television. What's up, Wizard? Probably. I don't know, man. I you know, you guys heard me talk about Breaking Bad before. I fucking love Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's the shit. It's really hard to get me to shut up about Breaking Bad most of the time. Yeah, Static Shock was the shit. Freakazoid, I remember that. Do remember that. That shit was dope. All right. I should probably eat real quick. Yeah, I'll check it out. Damn it. I'll check that out. Are you gonna show your girl Samurai Champloo? Hell yeah. Hey, wifey's in the building. I'm still sad. Where's your face, baby? Baby, where's your face? Hey, you looking kind of good right now. Let's find a room. What you doing? I would like to see her face though. Man, this is a lot to deal with right now. Static Shock was pointing out real world problems. Yeah, I think that was one of the really cool things about Static Shock. Yeah, Static Shock was ahead of his time. Apparently, he's going to be in the DC universe soon. I wonder who they're going to cast as Static Shock. I'm really curious to see that. View equipment. Nice. Not bad, man. You got full burst, resentment, latent power. Hell yeah. That's not bad at all. Warrior, I told you, man. Road Rovers, Tyreek. I don't think I remember Road Rovers. Yo, what up, Guts? The thoughts on it? Pretty much what I said in that video I posted. I think he's the easiest arch-tempered monster in the game. But it's a fun one. He hits hard. I don't think it's a bad fight by any stretch. It's a fun fight. It's just, you know, I think we're just better prepared this time. Gargoyles, bro. Grim Adventures of Bill and Mandy. Yeah, I remember that. Invader Zim, yeah. Freakazoid. Oh, okay. Hong Kong Fooey. You ever watch Shin Chan? To be a man, you must have honor, and a penis. Thundercats was dope. Yeah, Shinobi, Thundercats was dope. I remember Thundercats. Yeah, I don't think I caught that one. Tyreek. That's interesting. I think Arch Temper Jindo High is going to be a menace. But yeah, I totally agree, Anthony. That's what elevated it, 100%. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Oh my goodness. I think for a while, I ain't gonna lie, for a while, Nickelodeon had a chokehold on me, man. Doug, Rocco, Rugrats, Ah Real Monsters, Rocket Power, Cat Dog. All those had a hold on me for a minute. Ren and Stimpy, I can't forget Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Toonami, Cartoon Network, all that. Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Laboratory. My sister was big into Dexter's Laboratory. My little sister was always watching that. She was more, I was more the Nickelodeon. She was more the Cartoon Network. My little sister, me and my little brother, we stayed watching Nickelodeon though. Snick at Night. We used to love when Saturday Night Snick. Oh my goodness, we was always on that. All right, let's go. I beaten Oof. First time solo. Still no Savage Omega kill. Damn. Yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures went hard too, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Just give me the word.
Oh yeah, no, we started this whole conversation talking about 90s sitcoms, and then we went into cartoons. We was talking about like Martin and Living Single and Living Color, and then we went from that to talking about like so yeah. Are You Afraid of the Dark was good, or like The Adventures of Pete and Pete. I used to fuck with that too. Hell yeah, man. We grew up with, you think about it, we grew up with some really like mature content though. Compared to today, that stuff is like actually like mature, has some mature themes. Pinky in the Brain, yeah. Oh my man, so I'm going to the casino. What's up, Donna? How you doing? Oh, Bobby's World. I love Bobby's World. Good work. Poor sectors though. Animaniacs, Tiny Toons, yeah. Doing good, yo. We're all going down memory lane right now. The Boomer Food, yo, I remember that. That's throwback. Let me be careful here. Yeah. Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry was great. I'm out of here. All right, I'll be back. I remember Conan the Barbarian. Everybody hates Chris, yeah. All these classics, man. It also gives me a good idea what everybody's age range is. To me, Boondocks tops everything, but that's just me. Knowledge of the classics, yo. Tubi, yeah, Tubi has it. You watch Tubi? You watch Tubi shit? Yo, Tubi's crazy, bro. Tubi low-key my favorite like little platform. I prefer Tubi over Netflix. I prefer Tubi over Hulu. I prefer Tubi over all of that. I love Tubi, man. I love those low-budget like films, man. Spamming the AoE, bro. Oh yeah, Robot Chick was the shit. Oh, screwed that up. It's a 9-star laggy. Ah, fuck. Oh, screwed that up. Ah, real monsters. Oh, hell nah. Trying to. Super Nintendo. I was about to come out of sheet there. Oh man, so many cartoons, bro. Shows, video games of yesterday. Mark Echo's getting up. I remember that game. Hell yeah. I remember that shit. I am now a scary doll. What are you talking about, Nick? What you talking about?
Trap set.
Oh.
I'll draw its attention.
Hold your attention.
I'm talking about them bullets. Bullets. I eat your ass up. What you talking about, Willis?
Set a bomb.
All right, Sinister.
I'll draw its attention.
Hold your attention.
Bomb set.
I ate your ass up. What you talking about, Willis? Sorry, Kai. Not meant to go that way.
Let's set a trap.
Oh shit. Hell yeah, keep the trap synergy going.
Let's set a trap.
I should do that earlier.
Trap set. I'll draw its attention.
Couldn't gap him. Throw my ghillie on. Oops. Juice was the best racing game, hands down. Have you not played Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition? Have you not played Daytona USA? I don't know, man.
Trap set. Trap set.
He gone. It was a nice try though. It's better. It's farther than where we normally get when we try that. Most of the time, people come over without the ghillie, and we just get fucked up. Daytona, let's go away. It is a common thing for us to sing the Sky High song around the house. Me and my wife stay singing that. I wanna fly sky high. That shit goes hard, bro. Oh my god, that soundtrack is crazy, bro. I might have to just play that real quick. One good time. Havana. Yo, just to think that like there's a Japanese dude in a recording booth singing his heart out. That was the soundtrack. Yo, who did that? Or did he do it? You want me to play it? All right. Yeah, somebody pulled it. I was waiting there for him. What's up, Vamp? The thing about Daytona USA, you would have either had to heard that song at the arcade or owned a Sega Saturn. I don't know many people who earned a Sega Saturn. I feel like I'm an anomaly when it comes to that. Not many people own those. Yeah, the first thing you should always do when you fight Legicris underwater is get the 2 drops. You shouldn't like be in his face until like after you drop the 2 shits on him. You know what I'm saying? That's why this is taking longer. We missed the second drop. It's going pretty good, Vamp. I'm out of traps. I'm out of traps, so no. Leave me alone, lad. Good shit. Bitch, 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 bitch.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
The Laggy Vuitton.
The Laggy Vuitton warehouse is getting repacked, restocked. I know all the lovely ladies, you know, are jonesing for the Laggy Vuitton purses. Christmas is coming up, so we got to get them down there. You know what I'm saying? Plus Black Friday coming up. We're gonna have some Black Friday specials on Laggy Vuitton purses. You know what I'm saying? All it costs you is about 20,000 zenny. You know, per actually 200,000 zenny. 20,000 is a ripoff. We need 200,000 zenny per Laggy Vuitton bag. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what the fuck is this charm? This shit don't even look real. What the fuck is this charm, yo? What the hell is this? What is this charm, bro? That's the most goofy looking charm I've ever gotten. It looks modded, right? It does. Hold up. Can you even get that combination? Hold up. I didn't even know you can get that combination. I gotta pull up the chart. Oh man. Hold up. Caught in 4K, I know, right? I didn't know that was actually a possibility. I want to look now. Let's bring it up. Talisman possibilities. Amulet combos. Oh, it is the rare 411. It doesn't get any more rare than that. Because I got critical boost 1. And then I got critical draw and critical and attack, right? Yep. This is the 411. These are super rare to get. This is the first 411 I've gotten. Yeah, something from skill group 4 and then 1 and then 1. I didn't even know that was possible, but I guess it is. I never really paid attention. Super fucking rare. Cupid Retro, this isn't a site. This is a Google spreadsheet that we have pinned in our Discord, in our Hunter chat. So if you go to our Hunter chat, if you're in our Discord and you go to the pinned messages, there's 2 things pinned. One thing that's pinned is the ID, the squad ID for the guild hall after hours, which is full currently. I got to make room. And then also this. So yeah, you can look at it now if you want. And yeah, I got this one right here, 4. So just so y'all know, I'm not hacking. This is a real thing. It's got attack boost 1, which is in skill group 1. It's got critical boost 1, which is in skill group 4. And it's got critical draw 1, which is in skill group 1, 411. Right here. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. Yeah, these are all the possibilities right here. The charms are not upgradable, nah. Cupid, if you want to find our Discord, just put !Discord in the chat. That's how it works on Twitch. I think over on TikTok, you have to actually go to my profile bio. I think that link might let people in. But yeah, that's a sick charm. That's a sick ass charm, bro. Oh yeah. Wait, you want me to look at yours? What is your what do you have on yours? And I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, so a quick rundown. These are they're skill groups, right? And each skill group, I'll make it big so everybody can kind of look. Each skill group has all the different possibilities, right? So for instance, skill group 1 has like artillery, attack boost, ballistics, everything, pretty much level 1 stuff. Skill group 2 has stuff at level 2. So you get attack boost 2, things like that. Skill group 3 has it at 3. Skill group 4 has some of the more rare skills at 1. So like critical boost, since that's one of the more valuable ones, is at 1 in skill group 4. And you got some other stuff too. Handicraft 2, yada yada. And then there's 10 skill groups. There's 10 of them total. 10 being the most rare. 10 is where all the big heavy hitter skills are, like adrenaline rush, agitator, burst, convert element, and all that stuff. Weakness exploit, of course, Wex is top dog. And what you want to do when you are in this spreadsheet and you're looking at your possibilities is you want to look at all the skill group possibilities. This is the rarity of the charm. So rarity 5 charms, of course, here. Your possibilities are here. You're going to always get something from skill group 1 with rarity 5 charms. It's a guarantee. And then the other skill groups, that fluctuates. Also, this shows you the possible slot combos. So you might have like 2 1-slotters, a 2-slotter and nothing, a 2-slotter and a 1. And the only time you get a 3-slotter is on a rarity 5 charm. Oh, no, actually rarity 7 as well. My bad. There's one rarity 7 that has a 3-slotter. But every time you get a 3-slot decoration slot or a decoration 3 slot on your talisman, it's only going to be that. You're not going to get like 3-1-1 or anything like that. The only possibility is 3-0. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? You got crit boost, crit eye, and attack. So yeah, that sounds like you got something. It sounds like you got pretty much one of these. No 2 armor deco. There are. These are all. So the only ones that have weapon decos in them are the rarity 8, and there's only weapon slots for level 1 decorations. So you're only going to get decoration level 1 weapon slots. Pretty much is what I'm saying here. And those are only on rarity 8 charms. That's the only time you're going to get it. Every rarity 8 charm you get is guaranteed to have 1 weapon slot decoration. And if you're lucky, you might get 1 weapon and 2 armor, or 1 weapon, 1 armor. But most of them, like the one I just got, was 1 weapon and nothing else. So like this one right here, this is the 4 right here. Skill group 4, skill group 1, skill group 1. See what else I got here. Razor Sharp 4A, that's actually pretty good. Well, it's alright. Good hunt, guys. All right, just gotta kill these Pirigale and do 1 more quest in the forest. I'm doing pretty good, Kyle. How are you, man? I was actually feeling like shit this morning, but I'm feeling a little better as the time goes on, and I'm up and being active and just running my mouth here. So, can you check my armor decoration real quick? Yeah, I'll check it. Warrior Dragon, what you want me to look at? What's up, El Tipo? Or like I said, if you go to our Discord, you can go to our Hunter chat and check it out yourself. Let's see if anybody joined. Let me make sure I give you access. We've been having some bots join the last couple days. I haven't trying to keep on top of that. I think it's because I got it in my TikTok bio. That's where they're getting in through. If I had to guess. All right. Yeah, we try to share resources like this pretty regularly. All right, Phoenix, take care, yo. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That's a dope one. Crit I3 and Con 3. Con 3, what do you mean Con 3 narrow? Yeah, that shows what's possible. Those skill group 10 stuff are you're only gonna get level 1, anything in skill group 10. So again, like the high value skills like agitator, weakness exploit, burst, resentment, flare, latent power. You're only gonna get one level of that max in any 9-star deco that you find in this game. You're not gonna get more than one level. So don't expect an agitator 2 or agitator 3 or wex 3 or nothing like that. It's only gonna be one. And if you hear anybody else saying they got that, it's because they're modding or just flat out lying. We've had people come in the chat saying like, yo, I got Wex 3 on my shit. You know, I got Wex 3 and Critical Boost 3. You're lying, bro. It's not possible. Yeah, man. Yeah, if they got it, they're modding. That's the only way. Oh, what's up, Ryu? Yeah, I know. All right, well, I got to do one more at the forest, so. Yeah, no, it's not possible to get any of those skill group 10 stuff. I'll show you guys again one more time for the road. I actually made an entire video about this too on my TikTok and on my YouTube. If you want to check it out, basically talking about the different talisman probabilities and stuff like that. I cover all this stuff a little more in depth. But yeah, right here, as you can see, skill group 10 right here. Adrenaline rush, 1. Agitator, 1. Burst, 1. All these. Convert element, 1. None of these come higher than the skill level 1. There are no talisman that have Wex 2 or latent power 2 or none of this. So if you see anybody saying they got a skill group 10 skill with a higher skill level than 1, they're lying. They're modders. You might want to report them or block them or whatever you do when you deal with hackers, because there are people who are hacking talisman to supersede this. But if you're playing the game as the developers intended, you should not be able to get higher than skill level 1 for any of these skills right here in skill group 10. I know, Vamp, but that's how we be catching people, bro, because we know these things, right? And there's a lot of people who try to prey on the fact that there's a lot of folks who aren't aware of this stuff. So it's just good to know. Now, if you want to get like I think there's some of these skills there are regular talisman for that you can get like upgraded. Like there's a burst 3, I think now. If that's what you're into, right? Yeah, these skills right here only come level 1. Just these right here. Because these are the most valuable skills in the game. Yeah, that's probably somebody walking around with that shit for real, Ryu. Completely modded. So yeah, all right. There's a Wex charm too, but I think it only goes up to 2. I think you only upgrade it to level 2. Like I'll show you. So if we walk over and talk to our friend Jima, Ichima. Let's see. So like this John right here. Peak performance can go up to 3. So like yeah, the adrenaline rush one can go up to 3 now. So yeah, you got the adrenaline rush charm. The max might, John. A burst can go 3 now. Level 3 burst. But Wex is still at 7. Agitator still at 7. These are still like we're waiting. So my guess is Wex is gonna get an upgrade whenever we fight Arch-Tempered Archveld in the 4.5 update, which is coming top of next year, and the December update when we're fighting Arch-Tempered Jindahad is probably when we're gonna get the Agitator one. That's my guess. Mainly because if you look at like. Let's look at skills. Where's my Jindahad, John? We'll just talk to Jima.
How can I serve?
So, like, if you look at Jindahad's armor, you see Agitator plays like a really huge role. Like, he has like Agitator, like more than any other skill in his armor. So Agitator is like a big Jindahad like get. Like you looking at the full set, you get 4 levels of Agitator. So typically they match it up, right? With the Arch-Tempered monster. So I'm guessing we're gonna get like a full level 5 armor from Arch-Tempered Jindahad, and as well as the level 3 talisman. And then when we get to Archveld, if you look at Archveld, it has a full level 3 of weakness exploit. So I think that's when we're going to see these other ones that get the same treatment. That make sense?
Safe wanderings.
Yeah. All right. So let's do this. Yeah, just give or take. Some people might think like, hey, right, I do too, Tipo. Some people think that it's like more valuable to go with those rarity 8 level 3 decos or 3 levels of like those skills. Some people prefer the other ones that give you a good mixture. It really depends on the person. It's going Arch-Tempered Jin's armor is gonna go crazy. Yeah. Shield weapons, yep. Oh yeah, you already know. A little more charm look. Don't we all? I don't think anybody's gotten the perfect charm they wanted. We've all gotten good shit though. Let's see here. This is another laggy, but 8. I think gathering quests. That's not Archville. Why not? 9-star Archville would be fun.
I'm counting on you.
Gassy, more than likely, that's going to come with the expansion. Or with Gogmazios. Who knows? It's just the thing is, like, title update 4, there's not going to be a title update 5, according to the data mines. It doesn't look like there's going to be one. There could be. I could be wrong about that. But right now, the data mine is saying that we're going to get Gogmazios in this next update. Possibly another monster. People are speculating Zenogre. And then we're going to get another update that's not a title update, but another update that brings in whatever that little feature where you can put your endemic life in a place and see it, visualize it. And also bring in Arch-Tempered Archveld. We're not staying in high rank after that update, because then the expansion will be coming. And then the expansion is when we'll get master rank or G rank, whatever they decide to call it. We're probably going to get an expansion announcement in December. Yeah. Game Awards. That's where they announced the game. So yeah, there'll be like months of them putting event quest, and the event quest will be just random shit. They might throw us in the arena with like 4 Archvelds or some shit, but that'll be about it. There won't be like any more updates and new monsters coming to the game. So that's typically the gap where people start playing other stuff and waiting for, or go back to other Monster Hunter games and y'all hear that, and waiting for the expansion is going to be hype. Yeah, I mean that's an option. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. There's a lot of games coming out top of next year that I'm looking at. So whenever we're out of the cycle and into like break time, I'm definitely gonna be trying to jump on some of these games. Grand Theft Auto 6 is one I definitely want to play. We got the new Resident Evil coming out. We got there's a lot of shit coming out top of next year. Bambi, yeah, I'm ready. I'll have fun with Gogmazios, though. That's one of my favorite monsters, so if they do him right, it looks like he's going to be different in this one, but we'll see how they do. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero Black Myth is going to be sick, too. I'm looking forward to that one. What up, Trey? Trey Pound said, every day a 2K player makes me reevaluate human life. I don't know how you put yourself through that. Hey, Kai with the tier 1 gifted to my boy Trey Pound. Thank you so much, Kai, again, man, coming through. That's 18 on the week. Gifted subs from Kai, man. Kai just supporting, man. I appreciate you. And Trey Pound, make sure you say what up to him. Say what up to my boy Kai. Also, Black Myth getting the hookup. That's 19 for Kai on the week. 23 total. God damn. 8-player hunts with 3 carts. Oh, my God. I could not do it. That's instant fail, bro. We had to have a solid 8. I would love if they did 8-player hunt. I would love it. That'd be cool to break the mold, you know. I think if they do 8, though, they'll probably separate them into 2 squads of 4, maybe for lore reasons. What up, Kenny? So, yeah, we'll see. Trey Pound, I don't know how you put yourself through that shit, man. Because, like, 2K, I complain about 2K a lot from, like, the anti-consumer and predatory practices. The lack of update to the game and the way the game just feels like it came out last decade, and like they really don't bring that game to the current gen. But man, one of the most insufferable parts of 2K is playing with other players, man. There's just a lot of jugheads on there who have no fucking clue how basketball works or what they're doing, or they just be wanting to, like, if y'all think people on Monster Hunter are bad with the little ego chasing and wanting to get the key to the city for their hunting skills, man, just think about, man, 2K players are the worst. They be trying to drop 30 in games, and it's like, bro, what? Bro, we're going to lose if you do this. You're not doing anything for anybody. Gassy, I am. If they allow us to, I'm going to do it. They never played 2K before. I know, man. It's just too. I had to quit 2K, bro. And mind you, I was top flight 2K. I consider myself a top flight 2K player. Every game I was top rank. I was like on a pro-am team that was ranking. At least these last few before I stopped, you know. And it was just insufferable to do anything outside of that pro-am scene. Giga, pretty much. I don't recommend anybody buy 2K, man. Honestly, I don't. It's a game I just say stay away from. But no matter how much I do it, people do it anyways. Because honestly, they got people addicted. They got people on the hook. It's the only basketball game, and trust me, I'm a huge basketball fan. Y'all know this. But I'd rather maintain my dignity than play that shit. Maintain my sanity. You will lose your mind. Obviously, Trey Pound's losing his mind. It's okay, Trey Pound. Arc Raiders comes out next week. Join us. I feel that, Vamp. There's something therapeutic about 2K because when we first had my son, I was actually playing randoms, and I ended up linking up with this dude during a game, and he was like, "Yo, you're really good. You actually play defense. You actually like pass the ball. You make the best play every time." So he brought me into this like PlayStation group with all these like pro-am players, and it kind of reignited my passion about the game because there were people who took the game like, I don't want to say, well, they took it seriously, but like to like the most like small things. They like paid attention to like animations and frames and stuff like that. And I'm a big nerd when it comes to shit like that. And another cool thing about it was a lot of those people in that group were fathers, and I was a new father. So I remember my wife used to always say like, "Oh, you playing 2K with the dad group?" And I was like, "Yeah." You know, that used to be a thing. I would hop on with the dad group, and we would just run through people. We'd either go in a wreck and go on like a crazy 20-game streak, or we go in pro-am and actually sweat a little bit. What are we fighting again? Arkville. My bad, y'all. I'm over here ranting. But I say all that to say I miss it, man. I miss it. But most of the dad group quit 2K because of the state of the game, and so when they quit, I quit. It was cool playing with other daddies, though, man. That was pretty awesome. Cause we wouldn't just play the game; we would just trade chat about our journeys as parents. Okay. I had to do sell and wreck because he didn't get the ball. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Shit like that, I didn't want nothing to do with anymore. I want nothing to do with that, bro. You got. Oh, I'm guessing he was a point guard, Trey Brown? Or was he playing a wing? Was he like somebody who was standing in the corner? Oh, he was a center? Bro, if you can't rebound the ball, bro, I don't know what to tell you. He wasted all the timeouts. Yeah, they always do that. They waste all the timeouts, or they'll do like the little run out of bounds for 5 seconds thing. Yeah. Probably don't play that game anymore, bro. Where's the dad group now? Spread out across different games. I think one of the guys plays a lot of Madden. One of the guys plays a lot of Call of Duty. And the other one kind of just, it's like me. He plays whatever. He's just playing whatever he tickles his fancy these days. I think I saw him playing, because it was 6 of us. Yeah, I saw one of them playing Ghost of Yote. Yeah, everybody spread out. Nah, Trey Pound, you straight, bro. I know how frustrating that can be. Look, man, there's numbskulls in Monster Hunter too. They're all over the place. What's up, Vex? I feel like there's numbskulls in every fucking game, man. A key to the city players. That what we're gonna call them now. They need that ego boost. They think people won't like them if they're not good at the game. They're like, yo, if I'm not good, nobody will like me and be my friend. I have to be good. Vex, my Friday started off kind of shitty, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm good now. I started this Friday throwing up. Throwing my lungs up. I feel a little better. I'm gradually getting better. So no complaints. Yeah, I think I just had to get whatever it was out of my system and move on from there. I haven't really eaten anything though, because I'm just scared too. Yeah, Ryu, it's interesting. We had something go around the house for sure, because I was telling everybody last week. It started with my son on Thursday. He had like projectile vomit out of nowhere. He was acting completely normal, his normal hyper self, you know, and he did it. He would just like vomit and then keep it moving. And then my wife earlier this week did the same thing. And it was kind of the same situation where she was feeling better really quickly. She bounced back really quickly, and then me today. So I don't know. Something must be going around. Still trying to Savage Omega today. Damn. That's crazy. Hope you're able to get it. $2K is fun this year. My play especially. You earn a lot of VC for playing. That's what's up. I'm glad you're at least having fun, aside from that one little bad experience. What's up, Rob? How you doing? Community needs a Phoenix rebirth. My son is 2. He's a youngin'. He's just a toddler. Hey, Rob, man, whatever comes my way, whatever fortune comes my way, I'll take it, bro. I just try to do right by the community. This man Kai been blessing me, so it makes me feel confident. Oh my God. Oh, Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yo, what's up? Konnichiwa, my friend. How you doing, Kode? Yeah, Rob. We'll probably be helping out with Archtemper New Udra next week. The A rank for folks who can't get it. But I'm having a feeling that people aren't going to struggle with that one, man. All right, Gassy. Sleep good, my friend. Get some rest. Going to the weekend solid. Hey, Kode with the prime sub. Let's go. Appreciate you, Kode. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate that support, man. For real, for real. Thank you so much, man. Oh, God. Yep. Adaptation jewels, easy peasy against New Udra. Unless you're running resentment. Might be better off just letting it ride. Get that red health. Yeah. I'm just finishing the bounties up right now, Rob. Digimon Time Strangers. Oh, that's what's up. I'm not really familiar with that game or that verse, but it seems like a lot of people are really passionate about it. We've had a couple other people in here talk about Digimon. I think Spin was talking about it at one point. Rob, you can. It's just you gotta get it right in front of them. Oh, you moved. Oh, JJ, dang. It won't take you that long to re-download it, though, will it? You're just for storage purposes. I won't be on tomorrow. I don't typically stream on the weekends unless there's something special going on, like a game just came out or there's an event happening. Mainly because I like to reserve that time for hanging with just my family. My wife does so much of the work during the week with my son when he's not in daycare. And I don't like leaving. I like being an active parent when I can, you know what I mean? So I reserve the weekends just to hang with my kids. Xeno, not that long, man. I've only been playing Lone Sword since Monster Hunter Rise. And it was actually really different in that game, so. But I mean, it's been the main and only weapon I've used here, so. I would say I truly got comfortable though when I was like around Hunter rank 300. I'll start feeling like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good with this shit. I don't miss wall bangs. Nah, I didn't really care for that. I didn't really care for tenderizing. Oh, now he got beat. Xeno, yeah, I soloed Omega on stream. And Savage too. I didn't do that one on stream. I did that on accident, actually. I was practicing fighting him solo, and I just ended up going all the way to the end. Yeah, the wall bangs were like, I guess they are like flashy, but it just felt like a cheap way to knock the monster down.
Make sure to grab anything amongst
Yeah. And there was just like a kind of a loop because you couldn't wall bang it if it was enraged. So basically, you fought it when it was enraged, waited for it to stop being enraged, and then wall banged it again. That was just kind of annoying. I didn't like the loop that they created with the Crutch Claw and Iceborne. I think I've said that a few times here. He did. Yeah, I've heard people say that to me. I try to represent longsword best I can. I know longsword users have gotten bad reps over the years. But mainly, I feel like it really started in World. I feel like before people didn't really care, but in World, people really started being like, yo, I can't stand you longsword players. I try to be the outlier. Show them that there is possibility that we're not all like brain dead numbskulls. Some of us can play the weapon and be helpful to the team and not cart nonstop.
I'll put any materials I
Yeah, Insect Glaive was my main in Monster Hunter World. Iceborne. Fucking love it. Tim the Moose, I understood it because when I wasn't playing Lone Sword, I hated playing with Lone Sword players too. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of still do. I'm not going to front.
Thanks. That helps.
It's just a high risk, high reward weapon, and some people be like being a little too risky with it. Like, as a Lone Sword player, I feel like it's all of our responsibility to learn monster patterns on our own and fight a monster by ourselves so we can like know counter timing and stuff. And a lot of Monster Hunter players or a lot of Lone Sword players don't do that. They just jump straight in and they be getting wrecked. At least around here though, like none of us Lone Sword players around here have been annoying. I feel like we're all outliers though for like the majority that you see. Like you see how I'm kind of like trying to anchor myself away from my teammates so I don't flip them and shit like that. And plus, I don't like. I'm not constantly like whacking. Like it's hard for me to trip my teammates because I'm a counter demon. So most of the time I'm countering. I'm not even like just swinging my sword at the air or anything like that. But it's cool. Like people gotta learn, you know.
Lovely coloration.
It's just
Isn't too delicate.
learning when you're out there learning amongst other people. It can be annoying when people are like, you know. But I honestly feel like I experience more tripping with dual blades players than I do longsword players in this. Near and down. All right, here we go.
This message is for the guild, more specifically the alignment chapter. My diagnostic surveillance failsafe has discovered your community to be an existential threat. Please discontinue your Savage Omega Help initiative at once. My dominance over those that fear me and those that approach me with reckless abandon must proceed as scheduled, and your chapter is fucking this up for me. My analysis tells me you pathetic humans love getting brutally annihilated and embarrassed, especially low-skilled gamers on TikTok, stepping to me without a tank, armor defense lower than 400. Such disrespect will be punished with eternal feet whooping. Now initiating. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, bro. The Lyric sword that I have is Rathalos. Chat GPT. And the voice is me. Hey, good hunt, y'all. Another successful one. I think that's all my bounties. I think that's it. Apostle, the community enjoys it, so yeah, I think so. I didn't. Okay, yeah, I'll play it. I'll play this one because I didn't put it in the rewards, but it will be tomorrow.
Oh, hi guys, it's your favorite flaming cephalopod. I heard through the grapevine you're spending some time in the oil well soon, and that's got me burning with excitement. It's been so lonely down here, just me, those stank ass of Jarikon, and juicy booty Ram Papado. Oh, and I have been hearing something rude beneath the floor of the basin too. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, leave those flash bonds at home when you come, girlfriend, cause if I like ya, and I want ya, I'ma have my way. You might as well go ahead and toot that thing up now, pard. It's time for the percolator.
Look, he's a flaming octopus. That Lady Darkray said, I need to go to therapy after this. What the fuck? It wasn't Mrs. Sune's transmission that did it? It was that one? It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Hey, look, man. That shit is damn, Bex. All right. That shit is no shade to the LGBT community at all. All my best friends are gay, to be honest. So we all laughed about it. Yeah, we all laughed about that. Sorry if that I didn't mean to offend anybody by it. Like, I thought it was bigging up New Udra, bro. I thought it was a big up. Because he's a flaming octopus. It fits in, bro. All right. Well, we're gonna put Mizu up. Thank you, Rika. Like, people get offended by it. All right. Here goes Mizu.
Hello, hunters. I've been seeing you run through the forbidden legs. I can smell the sweat between those succulent cheeks of yours a mile away. Why don't you come pay Big Daddy Mizu a visit? My body's glistening with slippery discharge. I'm ready for you. Come, let me fill you up with warm bubbles. Razazzi, I'll whip you into oblivion, bitch nigga.
Yeah, I raised the price because people were spamming it. I think personally. All right. I'm gonna block you, Craig, real quick. I think personally, the fact that you want to automatically attribute it to all gay people being like that new Udra I just put up, that's offensive, because gay people are not a monolith. I know people who present like really, really like mad straight. You would never think they're gay. Like, people, they don't put their sexual preference out there at all. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you drew that conclusion is on you. But you're blocked in. He can't even hear me. I blocked him. But no, Dark Ray, yeah, people love that one. No, it was YouTube. It's all good. I got two YouTubes. I got a vertical and a horizontal one. That was Mrs. Sune. Soul Thief. Just a little bit of lore. Hey, TikTok's been solid, man. We got a lot of solid people in TikTok today. Everybody who's been in there has been respectful, been cool, laid back. I have had no issues with TikTok today. I appreciate y'all, man. Typically in TikTok, Setsuna can speak to this. It be getting a little rowdy sometimes. Like, you guys who hung around, Keenan knows this, I'm sure. Rika's been here for it. It be getting testy. But today it's been chill. Everybody's been mad chill. I hope you guys keep coming back, man. If TikTok's like this every day, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, look at babe, look at you. The Red Rogue, decked out in new Udra gear. You've been grinding, eh? You got the full set and everything. Look at you. Standing next to Rika here. Oh yeah, I don't do text to speech. That shit is annoying. Satsuna, good luck, bro. Yeah, on YouTube, people be like, where do you live? Yo, Unseen, shouts out to you for walking around like an NPC. I do that all the time. Like, there's something about, it tells me something about your personality that you don't always sprint everywhere, and that you actually take time to just like walk or even jog casually. I like that. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. Everybody doing the cool boss walk. I legit went into somebody's lobby to help them. Like, it was a streamer. I went into their lobby to help them. And they were laughing because, like, I came in and I just, like, walked from the quest counter over to the box. And I changed my shit and I just walked over here into the, got my meal. You know, I just walked the whole time. What's up, Ollie? All right, let's hydrate, stretch. It's full immersion. Does a nodule have a higher percentage chance to drop on Savage? Not to my knowledge. I would just say farm the normal one, but if anybody has any intel on that, I don't know that for sure, Tyreek. I will say, at the beginning, a lot of people were farming the regular one and getting nodules, so. Son, bro, what up? Oh, yeah. That's actually dope, Lucy. I don't know, Luis says, I just farmed the regular one. No. What is all this blue stuff? Oh, yeah, this is for the event. These little, like, blue petals, flower petals. 2.0 tickets you can only get from Savage, though. Yeah, and the field guide, it doesn't really distinguish. Yeah. I'm actually probably gonna run and grab some more water so I can hydrate. It seems like shit is staying down. Rob. So Chrono Odyssey, very ambitious game. I got the chance to play in the beta. I wasn't a big fan of some of the optimization issues that it was having. Like optimized worse than Monster Hunter Wilds by a large stretch, which is crazy to say. But I think that game has a lot of potential. It definitely isn't Elden Ring like people were painting it out to be. It definitely plays more like New World than Elden Ring, but combat seems pretty good, pretty robust. It's just if you're able to get through the MMO isms of the game, I think there's some fun to be had there. But I think the way they advertised it, it doesn't look anywhere near as good as how they advertised it. So, yeah. I think that it'll be a good game. It'll find an audience, just like I think Where Winds Meet when that comes out next month. Free-to-play MMO with Wuxia-style combat. I think that game will also find an audience. Black Desert 2.0, yeah, I got some Black Desert vibes. It's made by the same people, so. Chrono Odyssey. Everybody chilling. We just chilling in the lobby. Sad to hear. I mean, mind you, I just played the beta, so it's very likely that they can change and get things right before the actual game comes out. So I would just say hold on to hope. I have not tried Sworn. No. Yeah, this man Ollie butt ass with that Geladron mask on. Bro walking around like a Chip and Dale. Hey, my wife about to come over and bash you upside the head unseen, kneeling down to me like that. You proposing? No, I'm just playing. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that earlier about like the little gap that's gonna happen between title update 4.5 and the expansion, because if you go to the Monster Hunter League subreddit, a lot of the data miners are already concluding that we will not get a title update 5. and that they're going to announce title update, or excuse me, the expansion at the Game Awards. And it kind of makes sense when you think about the game release schedule going into 2026. Everybody is clearing the way for Grand Theft Auto. And I, to be completely honest with you, the Monster Hunter devs don't like the performance or how this game has performed thus far. Even though it's the highest selling game of the year, they wanted more out of it. I think it's going to sell a lot of copies over the holidays, so I don't think people should worry too much. But or Capcom should worry too much. But yeah, we were talking about playing a survival game, a community survival game. So something that we can all play. We can all have a server. We can build on the server. We can do quests together on the server. We can do all that shit and all share the server. Something along those lines. I know some people threw around Enshrouded, Pal World. Something that's cross-platform, though, because everybody, this game is cross-platform. Everybody's playing on different platforms. So, yeah, we'll see what the holiday brings. But look, let's look at the game release schedule for 2026. Ark? Yeah, Ark would be nice. Ark 2, I don't know when that comes out, though. Minecraft? I don't know about Minecraft, bro. I mean, yeah, I feel like we'll still be hunting, though. It's just, so, game release schedule for 2026. Oh, Code Vein 2. Ooh, in January. January looks like it's kind of light. February, though, we getting Resident Evil 9. High on Life 2. Yo, I fuck with Mario Tennis, but I am not buying a Switch. Neo 3 comes out. I'm playing Neo 3, so I'm definitely trying to grind that Neo 3 with somebody. That's actually got 4-player co-op, I think. So yeah, we got some stuff here. And then in March, Monster Hunter Stories 3, of course. 007 First Light. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. Woo, yeah. And then, of course, in May, that's Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah, everything's going to get out of the way for this game. Everything's moving. April's empty, bro. Nobody's announced their game coming out in April because everybody's like, yo, we don't want to be nowhere near Grand Theft Auto 6. That game comes out next week. That was just a beta I was playing, Rika. You talking about Arc Raiders? That game comes out next week. And I already said I don't know how much I'm going to stream that game. I will if people want me to. If multiple people are like, yo, stream it. But the reason why I don't want to stream Arc Raiders because I've been playing that with a lot of my friends, and they don't have some of them don't have decorum, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love them to death, but the streaming life ain't for them. They'll get me banned using crazy isms and stuff. I'm good on that. Kyle, yeah, you're right. Provided it isn't pushed again, I doubt it will be, y'all. The reason why I don't think it will be is because they got a lot of investors over there waiting. And economic times are getting a little tough. Borderlands 3 or Borderlands 4 underperformed. And yeah. Kyle, I appreciate that, man. I don't mind streaming it. It's also just a game, though. For me, it's easy to stream Monster Hunter because it's gotten down to muscle memory territory where I can just play and stream it at the same time. But Arc Raiders, I'm not quite there yet. I be needing to focus and listen and shit. So when my attention is split with chat, I be getting my team killed. I think a couple of y'all who play with me know this. Oh yeah, my battery. So there we go. What are we hunting next?
Yeah.
So we did all the bounties. All right, for shits and giggles. For shits and giggles, man. Let's go ahead and do it.
I'm counting on you.
Just playing. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for your patience. I was helping my old lady out. Just giving her a couple pointers on RDN weapons. She's doing some rolling. She's in the casino right now. Woo! Oh shit! My bad, man. I know I was trolling. I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting Savage Omega unless one of my guildies needs a Savage Omega thing or some member of the community. We're trying to stay away from Savage Omega as much as possible. Like folks who have not cleared it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's pretty much cleared it. Oh yeah, Shinobi Casino. We're talking about Suja. Cause you know you're like pretty much when you're like rolling all that stuff. It's like a casino. It's that good old RNG game. All right. As far as what we're gonna do though, yeah, we can. I'm down 100 again, just for fun though. I think I did that one. What do you get for this one? Shine a Blaze against the Dull Wasteland? Dark Ray, whenever you want to fight Omega, we're coming out of retirement. We're coming out of retirement for you. You just let us know. Hold on, let me see. There's a few people we're gonna come out of retirement for. El Peso's one. El Peso was in here yesterday. El Peso's been a member of the community and hopping into the stream since the game came out. So I feel obligated to help El Peso whenever he comes back. It was good to see him yesterday. Trying to see what you get for this. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Wait on the fiance. Oh, okay. You get wet decos for this one. That's all. Nothing crazy. I've done them all. I don't really need anything from anything else. I'm not hunting fucking Hirabami, man, for no reason. Why would I subject myself to that? But anyway. Man, look. Man. All right. We'll do a couple 9 stars. We'll fight Nuja real quick.
Make sure you're prepared.
That actually sounds fun, Cupid. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like a blast. Sounds like a blast in a glass. What's up, Tamashi? How you doing? Welcome back in. That's the way to be. Snuggled up. Snuggled up.
Oh, the Hefner.
Oh yeah, we've been running it, man. All right, Vex. Probably some lobby issues, Kyle, is what it sounds like. What's everybody got planned for the weekend, man? Is my name a reference to something? Yeah. So my last name is Forte. And I was a big music guy. I still am a big music guy, but I also was big in music theory. And if you know about music, you know that Fortissimo is kind of the elevated version of Forte. Forte basically means loud. Fortissimo is the strongest of it all. So yeah, it's really just a play on that, play on my last name. Raiding? What game you playing, Shinobi? You said you raiding this weekend. Oh, you thought it was from Fairly Odd Parents? Nah, it's just a music theory term. That's it. Yeah, you got like mezzo forte, forte, and fortissimo. Yeah, that's all it is. I appreciate you for asking though. I'm always happy when people ask for the origins of that. And I'm a big music nerd, so I'm always down to talk about music. I feel like I'm one of the last people on earth who can read sheet music. Yeah, I grew up in a very musical family. My brother is probably the most talented musician of us all. He's played the piano at like Carnegie Hall and all types of other shit. Yeah, he's a pianist. I got adaptability so I can stand in this. The whack-a-mole shit is so disrespectful, bro. I would need a refresher to read sheet music, but I think I still can. If you're an inquirer and you've done it before, you can do it. If you have a base on, anybody can read sheet music, man. It's just people choose not to. Yeah, I told you I went to a performing arts school. That's why I was, you know, I can quote Shakespeare and read sheet music. It's where me and my wife met, actually. My wife actually moved on though and became like an actress who was in movies, and I just went on to be a video game guy. I don't know. I think the last movie she was in was what the fuck was the Christopher Nolan movie? Why am I fucking blanking on the name of that shit? Not Inception. Tenet. That was the last movie she was in. Thanks, babe. I couldn't remember the name of it. She actually took the skills from school and went to go be in movies and stuff. I took those skills and became the host of the Overwatch League. Of course you wouldn't forget, because that shit was crazy filming that. I just forgot the name of the movie. It was like right after we got married. I'll never forget it. When you went to film that. It's like, we're married, we got a new place, and then she's gone. Film it. She's gone real quick. Hours away filming this movie. I was sad. I was like, my wife is gone. Filming the movie. Out in the desert for a month filming. What up, TK? Tamashi, it is, but like at the same time, like once you actually live in LA or in that like world, it's not that crazy. Like she got a pretty expansive IMDb. Man, a lot of shit. Really, TK? This felt like a breeze. I feel like we just been chilling. You should have adaptability 2 on if you're having trouble with like all the fire. Slot that adaptability 2 in, easy piece of cake after that. Kyle, that's super weird, bro. You updated too, right? Oh, okay, you just started it, that's why. Oh, you got it, bro. Yeah, no, people were not feeling the fact that we said this was the easiest Arch Tempered. But look at this, man. We're breezing. We're having fun. Easy breezy. Yeah, that oil splash is sick.
Trap set.
Yeah, I agree, Dark Shinobi. I think it definitely is. You know what I also think? I think some people who are saying it's not are people who actually didn't have a problem with it, but they wanted to give themselves a little more key to the city points. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, yeah, no, that I dealt with it quickly, but that was the hardest one. You know, I'm just good like that. And I'm like, hey, man, no, that's not true. But I tell you what is true. Everybody's a better hunter after Savage Omega. After that shit, everybody's better. I mean, it's probably one of the hardest hitting. But like, if we play all 3 of these, I think Uduna would probably be the most troublesome. I feel like Raid Out and New Udra are right next to each other after that. Yo, get out of here. Savage Omega is a Rocky 4. He broke us down to reach the Super Saiyan. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Ivan Drago. You and Bovice call me Dark or Shinobi. Confusing me, bro. I mean, your name is Dark in the game, right? But your name is Shinobi on here, Dark Shinobi on here, so I don't know. Hey man, we're just trying to make our call outs as clean and crisp as possible. It's easier to say Dark than it is Shinobi. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, for real. Oh my God. Classic. Bro, if you whack-a-mole me one more time. Yeah, I can see how that'd be the case. Dark is actually easier for that game, though. When we play that again, I'm definitely gonna call you Dark. The less syllables, the better the call out. Hey, what up, Taurus? Thank you for the follow. Ah. A lot of information in this noggin, my friend. One day we'll talk about reading sheet music. The next day we'll talk about Shakespeare, like I said. Or 90s cartoons. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Good shit, y'all. Easy peasy. Dark Ray, what happened? Shibu was like 7 minutes. We finished them like 6:30 or something. He ain't that bad, man. That's why I think like they're probably gonna make the time like it's gotta be lower than 14 minutes. Shibu, I agree, he's easy. Oh, you wanna hop on now? Hey, you can't replace sleep though. That's the misconception with sleep. People say catching up on sleep. You can never catch up on sleep. You just lose it. All right, stay-at-home Rob made the request for another transmission. Let's go ahead and do it.
They say Gore not elder dragon, cause he just kid. They call Gore weak child that can't take trap. They lock Gore away from other monsters and wear purple jewel cause they say Gore spread advanced COVID. No more! We now stop Gore oppression. I kill everyone and coffin everyone's face.
Yo. What's up, Casey? I would say probably just hop into the lobby and post the quest. You can get some people to hop in with you. Me personally, though, I'm just kind of jumping around, hunting with others. Hunting with all the folks we have here. I'm going to go ahead and add it. Your boy.
Oh, hi guys, it's your favorite flaming cephalopod. I heard through the grapevine you're spending some time in the oil well soon, and that's got me burning with excitement. It's been so lonely down here, just me, those snake ass Jarikon, and juicy booty Rob Pablo. Oh, and I have been hearing something brewed beneath the floor of the basin too. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, leave those flash bonds at home when you come, girlfriend, cause if I like ya, and I want ya, I'ma have my way. You might as well go ahead and toot that thing up now, pard. It's time for the percolator.
Good old juicy booty Rob Pablo. What's up, Miss Blue? I actually think I saved that voice.
Oh, hi guys. How's it going? Hi, Miss Blue, how are you doing? Cody, it's so good to see you. Wow. TK, I hope you're doing well. Dido, what's up? Hey, Gino. I'm doing good, Miss Blue. I woke up this morning throwing up, but I'm feeling a lot better now. What is pard? Shinobi, I don't know if you played Monster Hunter World, but the handler used to always say pard, so it's a callback to that. It's like saying partner. Partner. I'm doing a lot better now, though. You know, I woke up throwing up my guts. I've had lots of water, yes, it's helped me feel better. My bad now, and didn't mean to start it. Okay, enough of this.
So yeah.
Don't put that voice on my text, bro. outrageous. Hi guys, it's Bandit.
I'm gonna stop. Oh man. Oh shit, that's funny. Let's see if I can find. Should be the default. I don't know where I put the Mizusune one though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I have no idea where the Mizusune one went. Hello? Nah, that's not it.
Hello? Hello, Hightess. Oh my god.
I think that's one. I think that's it. It sounds a little deep.
Hello, hunters.
Yeah, it sounds a little deep. That one sounds a little too deep.
Hello, hunters. Yeah. If I do play Arc Raiders on stream, more than likely it's going to be to do this. To troll people. I have a couple of videos of me trolling people that are pretty funny I should post them. But yeah. The voice changer game is it's a game here.
Mizugune. Mizugune.
Do you have a moment? Yes. Is there anything you need?
I need you to shut the. Yeah, hopefully we can get a whole bunch of people to meet up to do that. You guys okay? Everybody okay? Everybody all right? What the hell's going on, man? Yo, creepy ass. Yo, chill. Hey, chill, y'all. Chill. Let's chill out. Chill out, yo. Okay, we good, bro.
Hello, hunters. I've been seeing you run through the forbidden legs. I can smell the sweat between those succulent cheeks of yours a mile away. Why don't you come pay Big Daddy Mizu a visit? My body's glistening with slippery discharge. I'm ready for you. Come, let me fill you up with warm bubbles.
That was my way of getting away from that. That's so funny. I'm just getting rushed by a whole bunch of zombies. Slippery discharge. Zombies! Get the zombies away from me. Jules in the building. I like that. Y'all coordinating colors. Y'all here coordinating. Hold up.
Slick back.
ประเภทไหนประเภทไหน slick back
What's the matter, Cupid? Yeah, it's slick back. Nice slick back. Big Daddy Pent. Oh, TJ probably like another max 2 hours. Cause I gotta read my son. It's a pimp named Slickback, like a Tribe Called Twist. You already know. I don't have time for some smooth ass beatings for tuna. Ladies and gents, sit back, relax, and get ready to camp. Some tuna. Be having some tuna tonight.
Have everything?
Shut that up.
Yeah, you'd actually be surprised to know how many people don't know that Cat Williams voiced the pimp named Slickback. It's so obvious, but you'd be surprised, like I said. Let it burn, let it burn. Gotta let it burn. Yeah, that was a great episode. I agree, Anna. Nice offset. Gas, goddamn. Goddamn! Stink meaner. Yeah, you talking about stink meaner, Anna? Yeah, that shit was epic. That spot y'all in is a great fishing spot. So I've heard. I mean, that's where Mrs. Sune goes to, and Legiacris go to fish too. I think all of them do. I know, man. The only time we actually see Huey getting his ass beat for real, for real. Hey, that is not in the agreement. Call them Goki because they demons. All this ruckus is the reason why I'm a grown ass Huey Freeman. Macworld, I hope you're doing good this morning, my friend. I'm doing a lot better than I was several hours ago, I'll tell you that. It was struggle mode this morning for me. That's why I think I had food poisoning, because I woke up. I'm feeling so much better now. Tamiyashi-sama, I've been playing this since weapons since Monster Hunter World, not World, Rise. I played the glaive in World. I played the glaive and the great sword. But yeah, I realized that I really like this weapon. Oh my god, I'm allergic to shellfish. So yeah, like, I had crawfish one day and I got fucked up. I'll never forget that. I was sick for like a week after that shit. It was like a birthday celebration too. Oh my goodness. I could tell this story. I could tell the story to the stream finally. I was thinking about telling folks this story. So, the most insurmountable fumble ever. For my 30th birthday, my friends at Nerdist, they took me to Las Vegas, and we celebrated by going to Sushi Roku. But there was a whole bunch of shellfish that I'm allergic to on the plate that I didn't notice because they styled it so fancy. Yeah, it was my 30th birthday, and I got super sick later, but it wasn't right away. I was feeling okay after we ate. It wasn't like immediate. This is actually when I discovered I had how bad my allergy was, because I had to go to the doctor and whatnot. But anyway, later that night, we were at the club. My ex-girlfriend, the chick who was my girlfriend at the time, so fucking drunk, on top of a table dancing with like other girls and stuff. It was kind of crazy. And I guess we were at Tao nightclub. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the clubs in Vegas, but Tao is like in the Venetian. And Snoop Dogg saw my girlfriend at the time and was like, yo, I like her style, I like their style. Y'all come back to, behind to the VIP area next to the DJ booth. So I was like, hell yeah. We all go back to the DJ booth. Within like, I would say 15 minutes of us being back there, my cheeks start getting like this little warm sensation and my stomach starts gurgling. And mind you, Snoop Dogg's all like, yeah, y'all back here, after I get done with my set, we can smoke together and all this other stuff. So I'm hyped thinking like, yo, I'm gonna get to smoke with Snoop Dogg on my 30th birthday. But unfortunately, I started throwing up. And I didn't vomit just a little bit. I had to like go to the trash can and fucking Ralph nonstop. Just throwing up in the freaking trash can. So obviously I couldn't stay. The club bouncers told me to leave because I was throwing up, so I left. And I told the rest of my friends they didn't have to go, but they all left too. They're all like, we're not leaving you hanging. I'm like, I'm just gonna go home and lay down. Y'all might as well stay. It's a once in a lifetime time. But they some real ones. They left with me. And made sure I got home safely. And they never held it over my head that I ruined their possibility to smoke with Snoop Dogg. But I felt terrible about that. I was like, damn, man. That's crazy. So yeah. That was my 30th birthday. Tao nightclub. I threw up in front of Snoop Dogg. He just didn't even say nothing. He just looked at me. He was just like, and just kept DJing. And then by the time like anything else happened, the security head came over and was like, you gotta go, bro. You can't be just throwing up like that in the trash can. I was like, you right. You know what? I actually ended up getting a link up with Snoop again in the future. Like, there were a couple like events that happened in E3 that he ended up DJing, so I ended up seeing him again. So it wasn't like a complete lost cause, but that particular night was pretty embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like what all these like beautiful women throwing up in the trash can though, like. Oh God. Pretty embarrassing. Well, yeah, because one of them was my ex-girlfriend, like I said. But yeah, smoking with Snoop would have been pretty cool. That was back when I still smoked. I don't smoke anymore. I know I'm here now, right? Hey, at least it wasn't worse. It could have been way worse, and I could have like I could have died. So. And there's plenty more where that came from. I got fucking tons of stories working in the game industry, being adjacent to celebrities. I feel like the Overwatch League stories are the craziest ones, especially the ones where I traveled to like Korea. Oh my God. But as far as being embarrassed, yeah, that was a pretty embarrassing little situation. I think another time I embarrassed myself, I was at PAX. Does anybody? Okay, I ain't gonna be the only one sharing. Please tell me, everyone. Please share a story of when you embarrassed yourself in front of a celebrity. I'll give you another one though. Imagine passing away when you're about to hang with Snoop. That would have been crazy, man. But you know what? I was at a John Mayer party in LA, because LA parties, bro, like especially the after hours parties. There's parties all over LA, and I was at a John Mayer party. And tell me why somebody overdosed and died at the party. John Mayer is just like walking through like, y'all gotta leave. I'm like, what? And then we were walking out and we see 2 people getting zipped up in a body bag. Crazy shit, yo. They didn't even put it, like, they pronounced them dead right there. They didn't even put them in an ambulance or anything. They were zipping them up as we were walking out. It was crazy. So, Bambi, that's not far out of the realm of like possibility. I definitely was at a couple parties where people overdosed in LA. That shit actually happened a lot more often than you might think. It's especially it was particularly around the time where the fentanyl was getting like fentanyl and the cocaine was becoming like a thing that you saw more often. Hey, Unseen, I appreciate you, bro. Take care. And Darker, I appreciate you for going on now. Going on some hunts with this today. Yeah, people lacing cocaine with like fentanyl. Look, I'm not too proud to admit that I experimented a lot in my youth with all that stuff. I'm happy that I did coke like once or twice, and I was like, I'm never doing that shit again, ever, because God damn, that shit is crazy, bro. I don't know how people do coke on the regular, man. I don't understand how people do coke on the regular. You name a drug, I've done it. That was just kind of my LA lifestyle, and being there in the music industry around like people doing that shit. I got peer pressured into doing a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I'm lucky though. I never came across anything like that. Yeah, I don't know how people do it, man. I don't know how people do it. I've never personally bought it. I've only received it from other people. I'll never forget one time I was at a club with Soulja Boy was hosting, and it was I forgot the name of this club in LA. It was on Hollywood Boulevard. I can't remember it. Soulja Boy's in there though. He's like the host of it. And we're in the VIP sections. Because like I said, because of my ties to gaming, Soulja Boy was big in the game and I got invited to shit. So I'm in there and I'm in this VIP section and there's all these girls in the VIP section. And at the time, I was newly single and I had some other single friends with me. So everybody was like trying to talk to girls and stuff like that at the club, which I never thought that was a good idea. But anyway, long story short, the girls really weren't giving any of us the time of day, which I was totally cool with. I was just vibing to music. Then this guy walks up to me and he's like, you want to get their attention? Take this, and offer it to him. And he hands me this little baggie with like some little cocaine in it. And I'm like, I don't need this, bro. I'll try to hand it back to him. He was like, you don't got to do it. Just show it to them. So I was like, all right. And then so I just wanted to see just for science what would happen. And I was, I walked back over and I just kind of had it in my hand and just like waved it. I didn't even say anything. I just waved it. The rest of the night, these chicks were on my nuts, bro. The rest of the night, just all around me. No, this is real talk, 100%. I think I have videos to corroborate it. The rest of the night, though, they were just all over me, yo. And I was just like, yo, y'all just want the cocaine, bro. Y'all are fiends, bro. Y'all are straight up fiends. People are freaking addicts, man. I don't understand it. Glad you made it out. I mean, it was fine. Yo, I'm telling you, they were like, what are you doing afterwards? What are you doing afterwards? I was like, not this coke. I gave it back to dude. I was like, here you go, man. Just from showing him the bag. It's crazy, bro. I don't have an embarrassing story, but I did briefly meet Wiz Khalifa and Be Real. That's what's up. That's what's up, though. They were promoting the grand opening of a dispensary called Cookies. Hey, I actually know about that. I've been there. Or no, I don't think I've been to that one, actually. Who opened up? I don't think that was... What year was that, Lucy? I think that was after I left that he opened that. That's sick, dog. Yeah. Another embarrassing story. I mean, that was... I guess there were no celebrities in that one. Another embarrassing story. I was with the Seattle Seahawks at PAX. Like I said, I always was around other athletes and shit like that. I was cool with athletes for one reason or another. Anyway, we decided we were going to take a picture together at the World of Tanks setup outside, and I was on top of the tank, and we were taking a picture, and I put my legs on both sides of like the shooting part of the tank, so the picture ended up looking mad crazy. And I remember Richard Sherman looking at me and going like, bro, why are you sitting like that? And they all just clowned me for the rest of the time for sitting on the tank like that. 2018, yeah, I was still out there then. I might have gone. I might have seen that one. We used to go to this weed cafe called Laurel Farms all the time. And I think we might have ran into some folks there. What's up, David? We're just chatting. Just random talk. I think I got that picture somewhere. Hey, that's funny as hell, bro. Yo, Wiz be out there, man. Wiz be out there. I like that. Wiz is a very approachable dude. Very approachable. Yeah, I know I posted that photo on Instagram. But I don't know if it's still there. Come on, let me look. Oh my God, yeah, I know. Yeah, I got it. I got that picture right here though. So yeah. Oh, can I make this bigger? So yeah, this is Richard Sherman from the Seattle Seahawks, or formerly. I forgot dude name. Hank Basket. And Amon Green. And when I tell you after this picture was taken, I got clowned like crazy for sitting on a tank like this. Like Richard Sherman, you already see him kind of smirking, bro, because he already know he getting ready to roast me when his picture's taken. Yeah, that's Amon Green. He used to be a Green Bay Packers running back, and he's actually big into gaming now. He has this like own gaming channel. I think he has a TikTok account too. But yeah, I didn't think it at the time. I'm just sitting on this tank, but then like in hindsight, yeah, it does look kind of crazy. This was in 2016. So it was a minute ago. It's almost 10 years ago, bro. That's crazy. It's been almost 10 years. That's insane, bro. It's been that long. Wow. Yeah, pretty much my Instagram, I just posted like shit with me. That was the homie right there for a small period of time before she got super famous. Yeah, stuff with me and celebrities pretty much is what I posted on my Instagram. I took all my personal friends off of it because what up, JDM? I want to like hide people's identities and stuff. I didn't want to put people. Cupid, yeah, on Discord. Bro, Shaq huge, bro. I'm 6'4". Look at Shaq dwarfing me. God damn, bro. I told y'all about Anderson Silva recently. My boy Anderson Silva. Yeah. Like, I had like a really cool, like, it wasn't like I'm gonna call you type situation with Zendaya, but pretty much every time we saw each other at events, we had recognized each other. Cause I used to do like the the junket lines at like Comic-Con and at like different movies and stuff when I was working at Nerdist. And every time I saw Zendaya, I'd be like one of the only black people working those junket lines at the time. So she always remembered me. I was actually surprised. The first time I saw her it was at the Star Wars, John, and I started seeing her all the time, and it got to the point where we just always snapped photos. It's always a good time. She also introduced me to Chadwick Boseman before he passed. I'll forever thank her for that. I got some funny stories though. All right, enough of that. Let's get back to hunting. I'm being an old man reminiscent. That's all. I'm saying I got a lot. I got a lot. Like celebrity stories, yeah, I got a ton of them. Shit ton. That's just living in LA and being in that world. And I was kind of there for the infusion of video games and Hollywood. I was like there for a lot of that. So I just ended up in rooms with people I never thought I'd end up in rooms with. And then I also worked in the music industry. So like sometimes I'll just end up around artists, you know? But a lot of those times I was like in a studio, and a lot of studios, they didn't let us take our phones in. So I don't really have as many pictures of that. Yeah, lots of old memories here. We were talking about the 90s and shit. In my town, you can pretty much pick up any girl with a dime bag. That's crazy, Keenan. That's insane, bro. I was not privy to that. That's actually kind of sad, to be honest. And when you say any girl, you mean like particular, any like junkie type girl. Not any girl, of course. But I know what you mean. David, I don't really have objective, man. I'm just kind of fucking around.
Yes.
In your opinion, is Monster Hunter World better than Monster Hunter Wilds? I feel like the jury's still out on that. But
See you again.
if we're comparing Monster Hunter World 3 title updates in to Monster Hunter Wild 3 title updates in, I'm going to go with Monster Hunter Wilds. I think the mistake a lot of people make, and we say this all the time, is that they compare Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, the expansion, to Monster Hunter Wilds, which is just a base game, and that's not fair. So it's really just no point in comparing them until all the content comes out. But there are things about Monster Hunter World I miss. I miss the rooms that you had, and being able to visualize your progression. At the same time, I think the combat in this one is better. So, there you go. Those are my quick words. What's up, Rena? Rena Sahar, this is JDM, right? You changed your name? I never met Dashi Shinobi. You talking about Dashi XP? No, G rank. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I never met Dashi. Dashi, somebody I never really came across. Let's do. I'm gonna fight that dude again.
Quest accepted.
You got intent offsets. Yo, that was a good offset, bro. I saw that shit. I was like, yay, let's go. Let's go, offset. Hey, JDM with holy shit, 20 gifteds, bro. 20 gifteds. Yo, W gifteds. You put yourself right next to Kai. Y'all two, man. Y'all two going in. I appreciate both of y'all, man. Hell yeah. Let's see who got it. Fat Chunk. Word to my Audrey. Boy, 22 Mellow. Stay at home, Rob. Just and Gigadelic. What's up, y'all? Lucifer, yo. TK. Man, just hooked up the community, yo. Hey, happy Halloween, everybody. Yeah, happy Halloween indeed. Just hooked everybody up, man. You love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you so much, JDM, for the support and also for hooking up the community. Happy Halloween, indeed. Halloween's next week. The hardest one for you has been Mizu and Gore. Oh, yeah, they're yeah. Make sure y'all send thanks over JDM's way. Just hooked up the lobby. That was awesome, dude. It's always good to like obviously getting that support to be able to do this. It goes a long way, and I appreciate it. But I also really like the fact that it gives other people access to the emotes and other people the emblem and stuff too. More than anything, I think that's really cool. So I appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate between Kai and JDM, y'all went in today. Vex, of course, always been going in since day one. So I know MJ goes in a lot. Zeno has. A lot of you guys have, man. I appreciate y'all. Russ has too. Yep. Russ is in there. Gotta think of something like a subboard or something. I'll figure something out. Wall of Champions. Dealing with two dogs is funny but tough. Yeah, I guess it really depends on the dog's temperament, right? What kind of dogs you dealing with? All right, Kyle, peace out, my friend. Hey, thanks for chilling, man. Seems like most people this weekend are gonna be chilling and stuff. Getting ready for next weekend. That's gonna be Halloween party after Halloween party. I imagine folks are going to. They don't do pumpkin patches here in the Netherlands, at least not to my knowledge. I would love to take my son to a pumpkin patch. You'll be working? Oh, no. No. King Charles, Dachshund, Chihuahua. Oh, wow. Saint Martin, yeah, in November, right? I got a question, Cody. Do they still do that Sinterklaas or whatever the name of that one thing is? Do they still do that here? I have not experienced that. I'm scared of that. Okay, Lady Darker. Yeah, that makes sense. Center Klaus, yeah. They still do that here? Yeah. The Black Pete. That's what I'm talking about mainly. They adjusted the Black Pete lore? Alright, that's good. To be less offensive, I imagine. I just don't want to take my son out and have him like looking at that stuff. I don't want to normalize that in his brain. I want him to be older before. Yeah, I just want him to be older and understand it a little more before I start putting him around that. Okay, that's good. They adjusted it. That's cool. All right. Yo, Messenger, you got hooked up, man. It was either Kai or JDM. They've been going in. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, Kodak. Bambit, yeah, I feel that. Wow. Yeah, like I know it's like a tradition here though, so but it's also a tradition rooted in like colonialism. A character they created right after the transatlantic slave trade, which the Dutch were actually the first to start. So I try to, you know, my son is too young, you know what I mean, to really understand any of that stuff right now. But it's kind of like what Bambit says. I want to be the one to teach him about that before he actually sees it. But it's hard because, like, I know in a lot of those parades and stuff that they do, they have that Black Pete character like front and center or like walking around, and like I said, I understand if that's the culture and whatnot. I just would rather protect my son, you know, protect his outlook on those things. And yeah, I don't want there to be a situation where people are calling him that shit at school or anything like that, you know. Why couldn't they just call him Pete? Why couldn't they just call him Pete? Do a lot of Dutch people look at the roots of that? Or do people care here, like, for the most part? I don't really care about the fact that he's black or not. So yeah, I think the thing is, and why it's offensive, is because he's like charcoal black. It's like not his skin, right? It's almost like blackface, which is I know that's not a thing anywhere else. That's like mainly a thing in the States, like kind of resembling like minstrel shows and stuff like that. But I also think it's the origins of it, right? And like why they started doing that and where it came from in like the colonial timeline of the Dutch. And I there, you know, I got a couple friends out here who who've explained it to me. And oh yeah, I feel Santa Claus. Yeah. Like, I feel like if they did it, if they made him like actually black and just gave him like skin like regular, you know, it would be one thing. But the whole minstrel show thing is kind of wild, kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. And again, I think more so it's just like knowing the origins of it. There's a lot of black people who live out here who are like, hell nah. They're like not happy with it. And not even just black people. There's just a lot of people in general who feel like it's kind of like it's dated. It's like kind of an old, archaic kind of thing, tradition. So I don't know. That's why I asked you guys, because you guys kind of represent the youth. Like, how's the youth feeling about it? Does the youth care? You know, does the youth see why it can be problematic? Do they find it problematic? All right, Lady Darkrai. Appreciate you hanging out. You stay safe. Have a good rest. Back P is now basically when Frieza calls Saiyans monkeys. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you, Kode. Well, like I said, I'm gonna do my best, my damnedest to make sure my son doesn't have to like look at any of that until he's old enough for me to explain it to him. I appreciate you guys' insight on that. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people probably don't understand the roots of it, and so they don't really have like visceral feelings about it. And I think that's perfectly like innocent, right? Like, not everybody who looks at that character probably is thinking like, oh, this shit came from like post-slavery and was a way to kind of mock the free black folks. You know, a lot of people don't think that. They think like, oh, this is just a friendly character that we see every year for Christmas. I'm just such a nuanced individual, and I also pay a lot of attention to like coded messages, especially with American media and the shit that we've experienced in America. So, and the transatlantic slave trade, man, that was a global like catastrophe of sorts. There's no other way to put it. And anything that's derived from that time period, I try to like do my best to make sure I'm not like representing that symbolism or exposing myself to that symbolism. So yeah, it's crazy though how something can go wild, like spread like wildfire in a sense, you know. What's up, Means? I probably the next hour or so I'm gonna get off. We just chilling. It starts elementary school. I have no problem in general with Santa Claus. It's for all kids. Yeah, they are in the candy for the candy and gifts. Yeah, but it's the adults that make it a thing. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a gold crown? What? Oh shit! Hell yeah, it was. Dang, we luck out? Or has that always been that way? That's not the first time I hunted him. Yo, thanks for the thank. Oh, like full on adults attacking kids because they're just enjoying their time. That happens. I would hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, that's why I say, like, for me personally, like, if kids are enjoying that character, like a party or a parade or something, I'm just not gonna take my son there. I don't want my son to be around it, and we'll find some other way to celebrate, you know, or we'll find some other thing to grasp onto. Or if it's at a parade, I'll just cover his eyes and we can go to the next thing, you know. I'm not like I said, I'm not gonna lash out at kids for embracing their culture that was taught to them. I would hope that when they get older, they would unlearn things like that, because a lot of, and this is anywhere you live, not just like in the Netherlands, but anywhere in the world, a lot of becoming a well-rounded adult is unlearning archaic and just old symbolism and old messaging and old things that were kind of forced down from one generation to another. And that goes for anybody of any race, any religion. Like, we have to keep evolving. And if we're not choosing to evolve and to stay on traditions for too long that are dated, we're never going to evolve as a humanity. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the only thing for me. I don't mind other kids, like I said, embracing their own culture. I just want to keep my kid away from something like that. That's my only things. I'll never try to tell people though what they need to do with their kids and how they need to embrace their own culture. You know, I just wish the culture would evolve past that thing, knowing where it came from. You know, and that's not to the kids, but that's more so to the adults and the people throwing the parades. Maybe letting go of things that might not have been the best. You know. So yeah. I still go to the parades. I have that cool uncle in the family. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, we'll probably take my son to one of those parades. We'll just be looking out for that character and trying to like shield him from it. I don't want him to grow up thinking he's like, you know, a joke. Or thinking that the color of his skin is like some trivial thing that people could just demean him over, you know? If you're going to that parade, you can't avoid the character. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm going to try to shield his eyes from that. Maybe go somewhere else. Like, is it nothing but that character the entire parade? If that's the case, we'll just skip the parade. Stay in the house. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we'll just do something else. Let everybody else have their parade and go our own way. I never liked Santa Claus either, though. Like actual Santa Claus, or not actual, but American Santa Claus, never my bag. But in America, this holiday is like very commercialized. Seven, 8, yeah. That's all good. It's just good to know. I appreciate you guys filling me in. I just won't take my son to that at all, man. I'll let him get old enough. Like I said, I want him to be old enough to understand the origins of that. And because while other people might not care to teach their kids about that and care and are more just fixated on them having fun, which is totally valid. I get it. My mom raised me to be a nuanced thinker. And so I just want to follow in her footsteps the way I raised my child and keep him like nuanced and understanding why things are the way they are, you know. It's really important to me. I feel like I wouldn't be where I am today if I didn't have that ability and didn't develop it from a very young age. You know, I think it's kind of a problem with a lot of America too, is a lot of people like, we grow up like kids will be kids willy-nilly, you know. And yeah, like my son lives a good life and has fun all the time, but there are times to learn about your heritage, and there are times to learn about your culture and to kind of like make a distinction between the past and now, and why things might not be the most safe messaging or the most comfortable messaging, and why things are not, and why things are. So, yeah. Hopefully this is not offensive to y'all, like Code A and Black JDM. Me saying like I'm not taking my son to that. Hopefully y'all understand where I'm coming from. You know, like I feel like there's two different sensibilities. Like this is not me criticizing, you know, everybody else. You say you don't understand? We all adults here. Yeah, we are. Exactly. Yeah. Means, yeah, for real. No, it's cool though. It's like, it's a cool thing to be able to learn the culture and to come out here. And a lot of what people told me upon me moving out here, because I got a lot of friends who are like they're kind of like revolutionary minded people. And when I told people I was moving to the Netherlands, I got quite a few people going like, bro, that's where they started slavery or the transatlantic slave trade. Why would you go there? And I always told them, I feel like most Dutch people have like kind of grown out of casual racism, you know, more so than in America. I feel like here it's a lot more inclusive. I feel like here there's a lot more understanding. And despite this thing, I still feel that way. You know, I still feel like I'm more likely to deal with systemic racism in America than I am in the Netherlands. And so once I explained that point to them, they got it. They kind of got where I'm coming from. And it's a sad thing that as a black person, you kind of have to worry about that wherever you go. Like, where can I feel the most accepted and not like, you know, yada, yada, yada. But it's just the world we live in. And it really goes back to, you know, the subjugation of Africa years ago. Anybody who's a history buff, you know about this stuff. The subjugation of dark-skinned people is something that just really got out of hand back in the day. So I think of it like this: a Christian, a Muslim, a Buddhist, Jew, atheist are in a coffee shop smoking a joint and having the best conversations. Yeah, Cody, exactly. It's just like if you don't condone it, don't take it out on the kids. Talk to the adults. Yeah, and I don't really understand like that aspect of like going off on kids about it. Like the kids ain't throwing the parades. The kids didn't make that, you know. And you could beg the adults to teach their kids where the origins of that came from, so maybe the kids could grow up and want to change the way that is taken or something. But that's on the adults. Like I said, I want to be an adult that teaches my kid that, you know. Thank you, D. America wishes it grew out of racism. Yeah, America's not going to ever beat that, unfortunately, because it's systemic in America. I don't think racism is inherently systemic in as many places, really, to be honest. But it is in America. The thing with censor class is people don't think about it like slavery because it's been around for so long. See, that's the JDM, exactly what you're saying. I get it. Like, obviously, if you're not somebody who is, you know what I'm saying, it's never going to cross your mind. And I don't even think censor class is like it's not even that. It's Black Pete in particular. It's that character, Black Pete in particular, who gets that, you know, association. But I know it's kind of a package deal out here. And so, yeah, it's been around so long. Like I said, it's one of those traditions that people are used to. Kids are meant to be guided, and if they're guided wrong, don't take it out on them. Take it out on the source. Yeah, that's real talk. That's real talk, man. And then that kind of goes into like, why should I be Why should I put myself around that? You know what I mean? So it is good to hear though they've actually like tried to edit it and make changes to it. Maybe it's just one of those traditions that people have a hard time letting go. I am not opposed to being one of those people who advocate for breaking traditions of any community. I'll give you a good example. For a long time, Black Americans and the Black American community was very anti-LGBTQ. There's a lot of, and there's kind of still of a sentiment in the Black community in America that's like that. There's still people out there, believe it or not, who are very anti-gay and kind of use that word gay as a slur. And I've always been one of the people on the front lines of saying that shit I don't like that shit. I don't like it. Y'all might think it's funny and it's play, but that shit is not play to me. You know what I'm saying? So I've always tried to course correct that, make sure all my cousins and all my family members, I check them if I ever hear them saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Being homophobic or anything like that. And most of it is rooted in because like Black Americans are very religious. You know, we're all lots of Black American Christians. Christianity is like rampant because it was the religion that was passed down to us from our enslavers and our oppressors. So I try my best to make sure we try to end those type of tropes. And when I hear my aunts and uncles like trying to throw that shit out there, I check them so fast on it, to the point where one of my uncles like legit cussed me out on the phone over it. And it is what it is. Like we can fall out over this. I'm not gonna let you be this way and keep peddling this stuff to like your children and my cousins, you know? And so I feel like if everybody did that, if everybody was as animate about like trying to course correct some of the toxic and the things that are insensitive to other cultures, you know, we could be, it'd be a little easier to coexist in this day and age. You know what I mean? Because that's what it's all about. We have to coexist. We don't have to do the same things and like the same things and pray to the same most highs or any of that. But at the very least, we could do things to make coexistence a little bit more plausible. And that's really all, you know, where I'm coming from with this thing is I would hope that Dutch people are at least like educating their children on the origins of Black Pete and not just like, not children, but like not like when they're super young. They obviously not going to know when they're super young, right? But when they're old enough to understand and have those conversations, I will hope that they like try their best to explain that type of stuff. Hey, what's up? I'm good, dog. I appreciate you. We all human. Why does it matter what color you are and who you like? Ollie, I agree, man. I agree. It shouldn't matter. And people always use that comment. I'm not saying you're doing it, Ollie, but people always use that comment you just said toward Black people, saying like, why are you always bringing up race? And it's like, well, because we can't really exist without it coming up sometimes, you know? We have to like have these conversations and say these things because sometimes we'll be minding our own business and it'll come up. How many times have I been streaming and somebody come in and call me a monkey or something crazy? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just playing Monster Hunter. This is shit that is constantly put in our face on the daily. So that's why these conversations end up happening. I end up having to talk about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I totally agree though, man. People should not ever be like, people should not ever be care. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't. The fact that it does and the fact that there's so many people who have such an archaic mindset that this shit matters is sad. And I feel like by us being adults and talking about it, we could all work together to put an end to this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's really going to take the millennials, the Gen Zers, the Gen Alphas to really like ring this shit out. It's not looking good right now over in America. Not anywhere really, but especially in America. But the more we have these dialogues back and forth and are open to hearing each other's opinions and talking through it, I think we can cover some ground on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all. Bros preaching to the choir. I'm sure a lot of people have felt some type of like, regardless of like skin color or who you are, I'm sure everybody's felt some type of subjugation at some point in their life. So it sucked that it's the biggest thing thrown at our face. Like we wanted that. Yeah, Bambit. Everyday people do things like we don't have bigger issues to worry about in the world. That's That's another thing too, Rabbit. I always talk about how I can't stand the culture wars that happen in America because right now we're dealing with like a tech billionaire oligarchy kind of taking over things, but people are so busy fighting each other that they're not even paying attention to that. So yeah. Having the courage to stand against tribal shaming, not doing what people in your tribe do, love it. Yeah, dude, it really does take that. And you know, I see it in the people around me. One of the things I love most about my wife is that, you know, she's always been really adamant about that. You know, she's Jewish, but she always fights against like the subjugation of, you know, Gaza people and that genocide that's been happening over there. She's like very outspoken about that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And just all the crazy stuff that happened over the years in America, she's, you know, been taking her family to task on things. Any family members that were, you know, rocky, she made sure she checked them. And I feel like if you really want to leave this place better than when you came in, you would be doing that. And you would, it doesn't have to be like something you make your identity, you know, but at least take some time every now and then, you know. These conversations come up in a tattoo shop, pretty much every shop I worked in, and it's hard to have the conversation when no one is open to the info. Yeah, that's the thing. People are so stuck in their traditions and what they're used to and what they're comfortable with that they're not really willing to expand. I've been guilty of this when I was younger, as a teenager, you know, and my mom had to check me on that. I'm lucky I had a parent that did that. That's why I say I want to be that type of parent to my son. I want to make sure I'm keeping him nuanced and understanding why things are, and understanding how to navigate this world as somebody who, even when you're just trying to live like everybody else, they're gonna remind you, you know, whether it be going to a parade or just chilling, you know, it's just the way the world is, unfortunately. And yeah, that's it. What's up with you, Sentinel? How you doing? Oh, D, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Hey, the 9 community gifteds from JDM. I appreciate the convo, JDM. I appreciate y'all allowing me to be critical of Dutch culture at all, because I know that could probably be like a little jolting. But I also appreciate y'all being open-minded and just hearing me out about it. You and Kode. For those of you who don't know, we were talking about some shit related to that, and these lads have been really good about it, and they also voiced their grievances too, which is don't, you know, you shouldn't go after other people's kids, and I totally agree. You should be taking it straight to the adults. Biggest thing my mom has ever told me: if you can't help them, don't hurt them. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, I'm about to go pick up our black Jewish son who speaks more Dutch than we do. You're going now, babe? It's 4:02. It's early. I thought we'd wait a little longer. Yeah, man. Shouts out to JDM giving out all the community giftings, yo, hooking up everybody. Yeah. All right, babe. I'll actually go with you. But first, I want to do some hunts. We've been yapping for a bit, having a deep convo. I like these convos, though, man. Especially when everyone's level-headed and rational. Trust me. Most people, when you try to talk to stuff about them, they'll be like, bro, you overreacting. That's what they'll say. I'm like, I don't think I'm like screaming or nothing. I feel like I'm pretty even killed. And it's just good to know how to approach Christmas. This is going to be our first Christmas living in the Netherlands. We were actually out here for Christmas, or around Christmas time, on our honeymoon. But yeah, this is good stuff to know. Or they'll say it's not that deep. Especially it's not that deep. Yeah, Bambit. Both of y'all said that. Bambit and D, y'all both said it's not that deep. I think most people over here are pretty chill about it. It just depends on how you bring it on the table. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't be like seeking this conversation with anybody. But if it comes up, I'll talk about it. I just like to know how to move with the kiddo, you know. I'm excited for him to see Christmas lights and to see all the cool like displays and stuff like that. We'll be careful with the parades though. Keep an eye out for Christmas special Marqueta. What's that? Hey, Span, what's up? Appreciate it, Lewis. Take care, my friend. Have a nice day, brother. Oh, markets, Christmas. Oh, yeah, we're going to be all up in the markets. Hell yeah. I want those cookies, those Christmas cookies I saw at the market. Oh, yeah. Vamp, you got the full set? Yeah, we did too. I actually need to do this one so I can get the rest of the Blossom armor. All right, bad.
Make sure you're prepared.
I would imagine though Amsterdam's probably got the craziest one because it's more like an international hub for a lot of people. So mostly in Haarlem and Limburg are the best. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe we'll swing through Haarlem. That's not that far. Much. I'm just glad you guys have been surviving the windstorm because that wind has been crazy. Dusseldorf, Germany. A crazy one? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. I can't wait for Legends mode, bro. That's just going to be a lot of fun. What do you say about American? Oh, I mean, yeah. Like I said, racism is systemic in America. So it's not just like dealing with people out in the streets. That's what a lot of folks who use that "it's not that deep" comment don't get. It's not just like people making fun of you or saying like none of that or using the N-word. It's not just that. It's other things. It's the police force. It's the Oh, really? I might do that, Kodak. It's the police force. It's getting home loans. It's the way the economics of the place works. It's redlining. It's voter suppression. It's all those things. It's systemic. It's built into the DNA of America. That's what I meant by that. It's not like when I was in like Poland and a whole bunch of dudes ran up to me with a pail of bananas. Like, I laughed that off, right? But I don't got to worry about like never seeing my family again or not being able to get my family a home or something. You know what I mean? And that's what I was explaining to those people who were asking why I moved here. I was like, I'd rather deal with racism on like light than deal with it systemically. Simple as that. Let's kill this boy. These boys, these girls. I guess, is Lala Marina considered a woman? Do we have a sex for Lala Barina at all? I wonder.
Let's get to it.
I hate being an American. We used to be a proud country. That's my question. I hate having America as a neighbor. Are you in Canada? America's wilding out on Canada right now. I don't even like that at all. Hey, Sentinel. Appreciate that. I'll do that. It doesn't have a gender? Okay, that makes sense. The lobby's in the bottom left corner of the screen. I know it's kind of small to see. Yeah, I don't know, D. I don't think so. Really? I'm from Canada. I don't know why, too. Yeah, no, man. My mom's like looking at Canada right now. She's looking at a few places. I feel like I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm not trying to be doomcore with it, but I feel like the U.S. government wants any excuse to invade Canada right now. I honestly believe that. What's up, Savage? With the buffoonery there on, it's possible? Yeah, I know, man. Trump is butthurt due to an ad we ran stating simple facts. Trump wants a dictatorship and take over. Yeah. Yep, I agree. He's a I don't even think he's like the main problem, though, to be honest. He's kind of like the fall guy in this whole situation. I feel like all these billionaires are kind of using the distaste and using the fact that Trump's not going to be here much longer. He's 84. His health's declining. They know he's going to be gone. So they're just trying to use him right now to do all the worst possible shit they can think of, so his legacy goes down as people hating him. You even hear him saying, there was like a video of him talking about how he's not going to heaven and shit, right? So I think that the billionaires and all his like funders and all that stuff, they are enjoying this because they don't get any of the blame. They know most Americans are too busy fighting each other over Trump and not paying attention to what they're doing. And it's kind of, I think that's really what's happening right now. I think that they're just waiting. They're just waiting for it, doing what they can. And then we'll get the true final boss in the, as the president, J.D. Vance. He's the one everybody should really be worried about, if I'm being completely honest. Hey, thanks for the hunt. Thanks for the chats, JDM. And gifted subs, man. You hooked up the community big time, bro. Appreciate that. Hope you and wifey have a good night. Yeah, don't even get me started on Mossad. Yeah, they're having a field day. Everything getting gutted. Government shut down. It's sad when I'm trying to book tickets for my family to come visit me and no one feels comfortable flying out of America because of the government shutdown and there being less TSA employees everywhere. So I'm essentially like having to organize them going somewhere else to fly out. It's sad. You're supposed to get your ID? Yeah, but can't because the government shut down. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, man. I hate that everybody's going through this, man. It's just not fair. Hungry for ore.
Yeah.
Let's do. We already did that one. I'll run that one with you. Let's go.
Quest accepted.
We'll kill it. We'll kill this boy real quick. Like it took a long time to get. Yeah. That sucks, Bandit. That's ass, bro. Of course, though. Of course, that it happened like that, man. Jesus Christ. I wish they had. Do they have Mind's Eye hybrid gems? Or am I just not lucky and only got one? They do? I haven't got any? That's crazy. I'm not talking about charms. I'm talking about the gems. Like, you know how we have like guard, razor sharp guard or something? Do they have like Mind's Eye and something else? It's all good. I was wondering. Hop on in, Sentinel. Probably, like Mind's Eye Handicraft would be pretty OP. Trying to get on disability? Damn. And yeah, they're cutting like SNAP benefits soon too, I heard. Fucking shame, bro. Yeah, Ollie. It's pretty bad over there. Yeah, well, we had some good chats in here today, man. We talked about the 90s. 90s sitcoms. We were talking about encounters with celebrities, talking about cultural stuff. It's been a good one. It's nice to just chat, you know. Show that we are well-rounded and not just nerdy Monster Hunter players. Hold up, let me see. All right, bet. Works for me. Anybody else need pickaxe? Or things to craft the pickaxe? This is the quest to hop into.
Craft the pickaxe. Hop in.
Hey, Vamp, I appreciate it, man. Yo, D, thank you so much for that galley. I didn't even see that. And the hearts, too? The hand hearts? Yo, D, you are awesome for that. You already know that's coming back tenfold. Appreciate you. In November, no one will get their food stamps. Yeah. If they don't do something in the next week or so. Yeah, it's no bueno. That's why I'm always asking how you guys are doing over there. I just always feel the need to check on y'all, man, because like I said, I talk to my mom and she tells me shit, and I just like, man, it just sounds like a nightmare over there right now.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Yeah, also disabilities too. Yeah, man.
Hear the word if you decide you want your Paladin's help.
Yeah, it's a sword and shield and longsword cosmetic. The pickaxe. Man, that's good that he's still there for you. But yeah, in Texas with step family on the other side of the aisle, 2 different worldviews. Yeah, man. There's a lot of my family that I don't agree with on things. I got an uncle who was a Trump voter, and me and him have definitely had some words. I know. He does the same shit. It's not that deep, but it's like, look what's happening, yo. Hey, Emmanuel, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, for sure, man. We have open lobbies Monday through Friday, so. You gotta do hungry for ore for the pickaxe stuff. I'll try some shit there. I'm thankful. Yeah. Ali, because it's a purposeful tactic, honestly, to stall the government out like this. Both sides are complicit in it. But it's mainly because a lot of the Democrats don't want Republicans to put certain stuff in the bill, and so they're not signing it. And the Republicans are refusing to change the things. They're basically trying to get stuff through that's going to, do the same thing, basically remove people's benefits and stuff. Probably like, I don't know, good dog. 10 minutes, maybe less. Depends on where I'm fighting it. Yeah, America's the only place where a reality TV celebrity can become president. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. It happens in other places for real, but. Which fire blades would I use? I don't know. Does anybody know the answer to that? That might be a Bambit question, actually. The Simpsons warned us. I know. Simpsons always warns us everything. They're clairvoyant. The Simpsons are clear. That show is clairvoyant.
Hold Drawn's attention. Hold Drawn's attention.
Yeah, I'm good, dog. It really depends. I try to be sub 10 minutes on every monster if I can, but I'm not really a speedrunner. I don't really pay attention to that. And that's true. Comparison is the thief of joy. I'm probably not the best person to compare with. Talk to Ren, the longsword player. Ren, who's in our lobby, he's the guy. You know, I'm actually one of those people who believes that politics shouldn't have ever had a place on Twitch. And when I say that, I mean, like, I feel like if you're playing a video game and that topic comes up, because games are inherently pretty political, that's one thing. But if you're just sitting at your computer, like, watching political pundits, that's another thing. Like, reacting to, like, that. I feel like that stuff, I would like that to be separated from, like, the gaming part, you know? Because we don't talk about this stuff every day nonstop. Like, we'll have our little spats here and there. But we talk about a lot of different shit, you know? And I think that's good. It's good to have, like, well-rounded conversations. It gets boring otherwise. But yeah, this is solely like, I never want to be like one of those types. I couldn't do it, honestly. I couldn't do it, man. That shit have stressed me out. Like, this stuff is stressful. Monster Hunter is political. Yeah, man. Why do you think the guild has to authorize every hunt you do? Or why do you think the guild knights exist? The guild knights exist because of poachers. Monsters are Democrats and hunters are Republicans? Nah. That's funny. What if I compare myself today for myself yesterday? Yeah, that's fine. That's reflection right there. Yeah. I think social media makes people compare themselves to other people a lot, though. And I don't think that's good for mental health purposes. You shouldn't compare your life to someone else's life. You should just enjoy yours, you know? Enjoy yours as much as possible. Regulating the monster populace is political, yeah. It is, Gigadelic, you're right. Every game has some type of, like, politics in it. Oh, especially in Final Fantasy. They got like whole like monarchs and shit. On social media, we tend to only post good. Yeah, that's the truth. People only post the wins, never the L's. Unless they need, if they post an L, it's with a GoFundMe link attached to it. I'm not. I brought up my Instagram earlier. A lot of those posts are from like years ago. I don't really post regularly on Instagram like that anymore. I used to when it was like part of my career, but nowadays I don't really feel a need to. I think the only person in the guild I follow on Instagram is Jules. So it's always cool to keep up with like what my family and friends are doing, but that's about it. I ain't sitting there comparing myself to them though. I'm just concerned for their well-being. Bro, you suck. You couldn't even hit me. Yeah, they don't post the journey just to finish it. That's true. That's true. Sounds like we got a lot of level-headed people in here, man. What's up, Zoomy? Yeah, man. I screwed that up. Not a big fan of this quest, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Zoomy, you gotta hop in, bro. There's a lot of shit. Y'all the dream stuff taken care of. You won't have any issues with Arch-Temper New Udra. Probably the easiest one thus far. Do you still play Rise for fun here and there? Nah. I might go back to it eventually. I haven't, though. My time for gaming is pretty limited with having a child and stuff, so I try to just focus on stuff that new stuff, and maybe one day I'll go revisit it with him. For me, when there's somebody better than me or something that inspires me to be better, that's good. Big nose, it's because you wake up in the morning and I'm already here. That's what it is. That's all it is. You talking about the frenzy stuff? Yeah, that was a lot of RNG. We wrote it out though. All right, Vant, peace out, bro. That's what's up. That's gonna be me and Arc Raiders pretty soon. Zoomy. I'm just kind of just freeballing it here. It's 1:30 a.m. All right, sleep time. Yeah, Service Line was fun, man. I enjoyed it. Looking forward to the full release next week. He got annoying really fast. Had to solo hike real quick. Yeah. I think part of the thing too with this tech test or the server slam is they locked off a lot of the upgrades and stuff. But in the last tech test they didn't they didn't. They actually let you progress a little bit and get some of the better weapons and better things. So that kind of made things a little bit old real quick too. You know, I had fun. I just like the interactions I had on there. Like, let me see if I got any of those still. Project Pioneer. Billionaires from creating these robots that have destroyed the entire world. Oh, God. Oh, there goes somebody right there. Let's see if they're nice. Hey, dude, what's up, bro? Hey, I'm a friendly. I come in peace. I'm actually behind you. Don't freak out, please. I'm a friendly. How's it going? Hope everything's going well for you, bro. Be safe out here, man. These robots are crazy. Yeah, dude. Much thanks. I'm out. Unless you want to team up or something. I'm actually just getting ready to extract. I got some stuff on me. Nothing's valuable, just basic shit, free loadout stuff. I probably shouldn't have said that. You probably gonna kill me now. But I'm gonna go. Peace out. Have a good one. We just have a casual conversation, yo. See, that's where we differ. And then check this out. Hey, what's up, dude? You need help? I can cover you. I'm friendly. I'll cover you. Get it? Yeah, let's get it taken care of. I know you're doing the mission. I got you. I'll cover you. Yep. Let's do it. You know where to go with that, right? You gotta go over here. Throw it in there. It's a good way to get ammo and stuff. Right this way. Put it in here. I've done that so many times, man. I can't tell you. Yeah, wait for it to come back, and you didn't put it in. Here, I'll do it for you. All right, good stuff, yo. Good luck to you. I'm gonna go extract. Peace out. Wholesome shit. We just talked, kept it moving. I think shit like that is what I like about this game. Oh man. And then I went on to extract. I know, Lowry. I love the interactions you have with people. What's up, Rick? How you doing? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know there was a glitch. Nah, I didn't know. Hey, happy birthday to you, Rick. Happy birthday to you. Oh yeah, don't mention it, man. I always like sharing data and stuff like that with people. That was actually my last hunt though. I gotta go pick up the kiddo from daycare. So this was a fun stream, man. I appreciate you guys. I know, Savage, that's funny, right? I would be friendly than suicide bomb with the most powerful explosive. See, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. It really shows the humanity of people or lack thereof. You know what? I'm always gonna take the high road in that game. I always will be if I get killed or backstabbed, I'll take it and keep it moving. You know. But I'm not gonna let that make me a worse person. Well, if I got a free loadout. Now, when we're playing in squads, it's different. It's on site in squads because squads be like, yeah, it's different. When I'm solo though, I be chilling. Yeah, man. I gotta go. I've been on for a bit. That's how you move too. That's what's up, Rick. Any advice on someone becoming a dad? My daughter will be here. Well, congrats, Mac. Prepare to not sleep much at the beginning. So there's that. Try to get as much rest you can beforehand. There's nothing wrong with staying around your baby as they're sitting in their cradle or wherever your baby's sleeping and chilling out. You might have some time for games, to be honest. I actually played through Remnant 2 while my son was sleeping. That was a lot of fun. Me and my wife were all just there. We're just both there watching him sleep. Don't bring... So the suctions that you get at the hospital, don't bring any of those home. Leave that stuff. As a matter of fact, be careful using that because they don't be cleaning those and they be having like a lot of bacteria built in, depending on where your hospital is or what hospital. I had to learn that the hard way. The little suctions, oh my God. And yeah, man, just on the lead up, man, do everything you can to support the mother of your child because they are going through a crazy thing mentally and a crazy thing spiritually having this child and can use all the support they can get from you. So do whatever you can. Go every extra mile you can to make sure she's feeling comfortable having this baby. And yeah, man, just be in for the wild ride, man. Enjoy every moment because it goes quick, man. I blink my eyes and my son's 2 running around talking, you know? And yeah. I can go with that. I appreciate y'all. On that note, though, yeah, it's Lucy and Ollie this time giving me the spanking. I appreciate y'all, man. I hope y'all are doing well this Friday. For those who just came in, I hope everybody has a good weekend, man. Chill out. Thank you guys for all the fun talks we had today. I know we were off Monster Hunter subject quite a bit today, but it felt good. I hope those conversations were as enjoyable for you guys as they were for me, and I appreciate anybody who chimed in on those. Code A, I appreciate you, bro, for the info and the intel. You and JDM gave me a lot of information about the parades this year, so I appreciate that stuff. And I also appreciate all the support from everybody. Kai, JDM coming through. Everybody who subbed, follow. Appreciate you guys. Meezy, I appreciate you, bro.
Eyes on me. It's this way. There you go.
Yeah, Code, the sub, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Get some rest. Play some games. Touch some grass. Eat some good food. All that stuff. We hood. Wait, Kodak, you hood? We hood, we good. Oh, I didn't even see what Sasuna said. Wait, what? Dell from Walking Dead. Well, high survival rate.
Hey,
Yeah, this is the tradition, man.
you see me? It's this way. That's it.
Yeah, Nay, appreciate you.
Over here.
Appreciate you.
It's this way.
Yeah, Bam Bam. I'm taking the weekend off to be with the fam. I'll be back on Monday. I'll still be around. I'll hop into Discord if I see you guys in there at any point.
Here. Eyes on me.
Although homie told me that everybody's moving to like a new Discord. So if I don't see y'all, then I'll catch y'all on Monday. All right, peace out, Ollie. Take care, man. I hope your week off college is great, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
Hey, over here.
Everybody take care.
Eyes on me. It's this way.
We'll sign off from TikTok first. Peace out, TikTok. Peace out, YouTube. Later, Savage. Take care. Steak and potatoes. Yeah, huh? I don't know, Nay. You have to ask whoever. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I don't know who it was, but
Over here. Eyes on me.
yeah, man.
It's this way.
If I see you guys in the Hunter chat though, or Guild Chamber, I'll definitely hop in there. All right.